put an ominous sign.
She keeps it going, getting on their dress, just for fun, for humanness. It's a touch me divine. And it feels like the leaves are falling out of their trees, following you. And it feels like the evening's calling me out of the green, out of the blue. And I feel like the world is burning. When them all-night girls keep me up all night, it's a 4-hour world, it's a big white lie. When them all-night girls they keep me up all night, they gon' find my body on the grapevine. Ooh, child. Jesus Christ, she's a good girl to me. She makes the whitest snowflakes snow. Alright.
It's an obvious flight.
She keeps it going, getting on the trail, just for fun, for humanness. Oh yeah. Why must I always be so? And it feels like the leaves are falling out of their trees, following you. It feels like the evening's calling out of the green, out of the blue. I feel like the world is burning. Yeah. When them all-night girls keep me up all night, it's a 4-hour world, it's a big white lie. When them all-night girls keep me up all night, they're gonna find my body on the grapevine. Ooh, shadow.
what I'm saying? I'm just gonna play beats. I'm just gonna play beats. And we're gonna hang out and mingle and get to know each other. I hope some people are getting to know each other out there.
Put it in my hands, I'll pick it up. Put it to my back, I'll stick 'em up. Put it in my ears, I'll prick 'em up. Put it in my mouth, I'll lick it up. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot boiling. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot boiling. Wouldn't it be nice if we were stuck? Take a little time, give me some love. It's not even a grind, fits like a glove. And if you were a word, I'd call you drug. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot boiling. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot boiling. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot boiling. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot boiling.
That when Steve Wardmore takes the stage, that he's gonna preach. And I don't care if you sounds like I'm preaching to you, I'm gonna preach. And you can't tell me that I'm not gonna teach. Because sometimes the sunshine that shines on the backside is the real love. And maybe you city boys and you city girls, you gotta come up to the country once in a while. You feel me? Sometimes you gotta come up there and see where it comes from. See where the love comes from, see where the food comes from. Oh, and I know, oh, I know when that sunshine shines, we all grow together. We all grow together. Now I am your friendly farmer, and I am gonna grow you some vegetables, zucchini and squash and cauliflower and beans, and I'm gonna spread my love around. I'm gonna spread my seed. I'm gonna spread my seed. I'm gonna spread my seed of love, and we will grow together. No matter how fucked up things are right now, we've still got each other. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot for your leg. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot for your leg. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot for your leg. You've gotta let go. Dropped in the middle of the pot for your leg.
Showing up, I'm at the show. I'm showing up, I'm at the show. I'm showing up, I'm at the show. I showed up and I'm at the complex in San Francisco. She stands there in the corner, watching you from the border. You don't know what she's got in store, yeah. She's got her own songs, yeah. A star is not born yet. Supernova waiting to explode. Goes in the music, goes in the music, yeah, yeah, yeah. Goes in the music, goes in the music, goes in the music, yeah, yeah, yeah.
This one's called Green Cobra.
Hey, look, it's kinda crazy how they own me though. It's kinda wavy toilet paper how I'm on a roll. It's kinda lit, I persisted and I'm seeing change. It's such a trip, you don't quit, you be seeing things. I gotta give them range, then I give them strange. I gotta write another song to get in your brain. I knew the price all along, I don't need the the change. I know what's right, know what's wrong, so I pick the game. See my name probably on the marquee and bold. Put my heart, get in paper, my heart never fold. Love the art was my savior, it's a part of my soul. I'm on a billboard, but the charts never know. Whoa. Built the empire like I'm Tony. Used to eat syrup sandwiches, bologna. Hey, and I'm forever about my money. G-Y pony, she on me. On me, on me, on me. Who they on? They be on me, on me, on me. And it's in me now. On me, on me, on me. And I put that on me, on me, on me. I know she on me. That don't mean that she want me. Look, she might work at a radio station. I play on her station, no Sony. Yeah, we don't know just how wrong we could be about ourselves. Had to know I was worthy, waking up all early, working on my health and by my wealth. So I brought it back now for a fully to rap now. The way I'm ballin', I'm putting up all these stats now. And they be feeling all on me just like a pat down. I've been up on my capital like I'm somewhere in Sacktown. They be on me like a leech, I be on these beats. They in the foreign, but it's least I'ma keep the peace. Everybody want a piece of that LBC, a player Bill Bellamy. They telling me they on me, on me, on me. Who they on? They be on me, on me, on me. And it's in me not on me, on me, on me. Look, and I put that on me, on me, on me. Look, yes. Shout out Steve, all the good people here. And what's poppin'? Shout out to the complex. Yeah.
They set their roundhouses on fire, burned all the books that penalized. A crowd of people stood and scared, too appalled, too afraid, too weak and impaired. There ain't no carrot on the ending of the street. You get the stick and somehow they keep their heads clean. With the audacity to tell you this is how things have to be. They lock the doors and hide the keys. They weigh you down, then raise the fee. It's always cheap shots as advice. It's pay to play and fees for fame and counting up the prices. Well, there ain't no carrot on the ending of that street. You get the stick and somehow they keep their heads clean. They line their pockets with the spoils of their never-ending greed. There ain't no carrot on the ending of that street. You get the stick and somehow they keep their heads clean. They say to play the game and that should tell you everything you need.
Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nautical.
Come on.
She's so fresh. She the freshest. What you make in 1 year? I wear on a necklace. Money. You don't wanna test this. You don't even go here. You ain't on the guest list. She's so fresh. She the freshest. What you make in 1 year? I wear on a necklace. You don't wanna test this. You don't even go here. You ain't on the guest list. Back of the line. Come on, get to the back of the line. Back of the line. You ain't with me or mine. Get to the back of the line. Get to the back of the line. Get to the back of the line. You ain't with me or mine. She's so fresh, it's raw. Ass like ooh la la. She just stole the show. Guess you just got robbed. Come on, hands up. It's a robbery. You won't get lucky. This ain't a lottery. Don't bother me. I'm done with modesty. And honestly, you look like a cop to me. You look like a cop. You should probably not. You should probably stop. I don't wanna tell talk. Shh. Don't speak until I'm finished, because I'm charging by the minute. Oh, you confused? I got it sorted. They want a hit? Then I record it. Cause she's so fresh. She the freshest. What you make in 1 year? I wear on a necklace. Come on. You don't want this. You don't even go here. You ain't on the guest list. Come on. She's so fresh. Let's go. She the freshest. What you make in 1 year? I wear on a necklace. Money. You don't wanna test this. You don't even go here. You ain't on the guest list. Come on. Twitch, I want y'all going crazy. Make some noise for the Complex SF right now. Y'all the best, and we keeping it fresh up in here. Freestyle Flow Fest 3. Come on, so fresh. Stop trying to make fetch happen. You never gonna happen. You over there just sitting. I'm on the stage just rapping. My favorites call me Kubi, cause I do. And you haven't got a clue. Oh, you're gross to me. Yow. We fresh as groceries. They cutting checks for me as big as my libido. Don't sit next to me. Your thirst needs a mojito. I got the recipe. They ask what's cooking. 20 years for looking, 20 grand for a booking. I'm the peak. You just weak. Go and work on your technique. I'm a sellout on my shows. Lines will curve down the street. So get to the back of the line. Get to the back of the line. Get to the back of the line. If you ain't with me or mine. So get to the back of the line. Get to the back of the line. They get to the back of the line. They ain't with me or mine. Cause she's so fresh. She the freshest. What you make in 1 year? I wear on a necklace. Money. You don't wanna test this. You don't even go here. You ain't on the guest list. She's so fresh. Back of the line. Back of the line. Back of the line. Oh, y'all can get guest list though. Get to the back of the line.
Huh? She doesn't even go here.
You have been welcome to the Complex here in beautiful downtown San Francisco. I am your pal, Steve Wardmore, and this is What's Poppin'. This is the show where you're going to get hilarity and sincerity as we learn about and talk about the independent arts and music scene and entertainment in the Bay Area. Whoa, everybody, did you have a good weekend? I had a great weekend because I got to be the MC for Ferry Fest. That's right, the Ferry Building's 128th birthday. So I just need to take a moment right now to thank Noise Pop and the Ferry Building for having me as the MC. Thousands of people showed up. I had so much fun. All the bands were wonderful, all the food and drink and the vendors and everything. So let's just hear it for Noise Pop and Ferry Fest. Thank you so much. Look, we have got an absolutely stacked show tonight, and I want to hear you in the chat. Let's make this interactive. We're live on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram Live. We're all coming together on all the platforms. So I want to hear from you. You know, ask me a question or give me an answer. I don't know, whatever you want to do. Just don't roast me. All right? Don't roast me. This ego cannot take it, okay? I got to get the hair out of my face now. We do have a stacked lineup tonight. I'm very, very excited for the show. Joining us on the couch for an interview, the first time at the Complex, Rhea Joseph from Decentered Arts is with us. I can't wait to talk to Rhea and learn about all the cool things they're doing. Also, another person I've been wanting to get on the show for a long time, that's right, everybody, from Bay Beats, Andy Kassler is in the building tonight. You're gonna love talking to these humans. And, you know, today is very special for another reason, because it is Alana Talbert's birthday today, and we're going to be celebrating Alana's birthday. Alana's working tonight on her birthday, so thank you, Alana. We have a lot to celebrate. Today is National Barbershop Quartet Day. I did a lot of research about barbershop quartets before this show, and you might be surprised about what I found out about this type of human. We're going to learn about that later. It is also National Rock Day, and I don't mean the music. I mean rocks. Like, aren't rocks cool? Do you collect rocks? Well, guess what? We're gonna see a rock collection later tonight. It is also Fool's Paradise Day. And if anyone knows about being a fool in paradise, it is your pal, Steve Wardmore. So, hey, I don't need to say any more. It's Beef Tallow Day. Do you love beef tallow?
I grew up like drinking beef tallow. They thought it was healthy for your system, but that's an Irish thing. We'll talk about it later. And most importantly, I talked about this last episode. Today is National Beans and Franks Day. And I don't know if you can see it right now, but we've got a huge bowl of beans and franks right here. You also have to know that we have a very special sponsor today. I want you to take a very good look at our sponsor. Take a really good look, everybody. Tonight our sponsor is Uncle Vinny's Smoked Beans and Franks. And actually, the founder and CEO of Uncle Vinny's Smoked Beans and Franks is in the building tonight. We are contractually obligated to speak to this person. So we're gonna get to meet Uncle Vinny's Beans and Franks later tonight. And I'm gonna be eating these beans and franks because once again, I'm contractually obligated to do it. Our sponsors don't pay us, but they give us lots of food, so we're grateful for that. Everyone at home, give a big What's Poppin' welcome because this is It in the Egos. Everybody, this is Id and the Egos. You are starting the show off just what I needed because I was like extra tired today, but you just got me elevated and amped up. I'm so happy you're here. Everybody at home, let's meet who's on stage. On guitar and vocals, Dexter Drigg. On bass, Ava Scott. And on drums, Henry Butcher. Am I saying your names right, everybody?
Henry Bucher.
Bucher. You see, I need to get corrected all the time, so thank you, Mr. Bucher, for correcting me. Rhea, who are you?
I am a poet, an artist, a friend, a partner, a community leader, and one of the co-founders of Decentered Arts.
Absolutely. I like the friend part. I love that you add that into your story. I want to learn about your story, though. So will you tell us about your personal journey into art? Does it go way back earlier in your life?
My mom is a poet. My dad works in the art space. So obviously I ran very far away from both of those things. But when I moved to San Francisco, I discovered the 16th and Mission Poetry Corner. It is a group of homies who meet every single Thursday night at the BART station corner, 10 p.m., and have been meeting there every single week for, I think, 24 years now, rain or shine. And I just passed by it one day and saw this like group of people. Wasn't sure if it was like some kind of seance, it was a cult, what was happening. But I stood there and I realized it was just people spitting some bars and sharing poetry and their life stories, talking about cheese and talking about addiction and talking about all of their triumphs and burdens in life, and I loved it. And I showed up the next week and continued showing up and started writing there myself. And art really allowed me to build community around me and also helped tremendously with my own mental health, and gave me this beautiful outlet to process and express and connect and simultaneously give other people a sense of belonging. And just the community in San Francisco made me want to keep creating art. And now I write poetry, I dance, I do some photography, I paint, I'm working on a fashion line currently. All of the things.
Yeah, so I have to say, I knew about the Poetry Circle, but it is seen the Poetry Circle listed on the Decentered Arts event tracker consistently that gave me the courage and the motivation to go and actually speak at that for the first time. This was like, last year or whatever. And really it was that push, like seeing it over and over again. I was like, I should do it. It doesn't matter.
Isn't it magical?
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if what I have to say is good or not. Like it just like it felt so good. And then after I finished, the reception was so powerful to me. Because everyone was like, they didn't need to speak words. It was looks that they gave me. So thanks, Decentered Arts, for giving me that motivation.
It's amazing. And it's so low stakes because it's a street corner. But it also teaches you these great skills because it's a street corner and you have to like orate and scream above everyone else and like talk to a circle, not just one screen or one person.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's also where I met Liz one night when she got off Port Station, and that's how we ended up becoming co-founders. And
you met Liz.
We met
Are you
on the
serious?
street corner. That's our origin story.
So let everyone know at home just what is Decentered Arts.
We are an arts nonprofit dedicated to building community through art of all mediums. And so we do that with a lot of consistent, fun programming that caters to people across the spectrum. So we have poetry nights, we have a free open mic, we have a writers group, we do big fashion shows, we now run a studio gallery space in Soma. So we also have visual artists who we support. We mentor a lot of artists. We give them paid gigs. Majority of our events, like 95% of our events, are free. And we host over 200 events a year. We also are just one big family. We get together for Thanksgiving and Christmas and are there for each other's birthdays and big moments. And I invested in growing together and adding to this city.
Who are you, Andy?
Who am I? I am an employee of the San Francisco Public Library who's fortunate enough to be able to work on Bay Beats, our streaming platform. I was given an opportunity to help do some great things for our local music scene, and I'm just fortunate to be doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the San Francisco Public Library, I love SFPL. What do libraries do for people?
Oh my, there was a time when I used to float around and work at all the individual branches, and I would go to a local branch and you'd see people there, like families. We didn't have a lot of money coming up with the kids and the grandparents and checking out tons of books because they can't afford to have them all for themselves, and this was like a real community center for them. Sometimes we think, well, who needs libraries anymore when you can buy books? Not everybody can afford all that. There's still lots of families out there and older folks too. Like I work in the main library now, and we have some older folks that come in that live in hotels, and they'll come in and they'll check out like 30 or 40 DVDs, and that's going to be their weekend, and we are there for them. And we still serve an important function for a lot of people.
Look, let's talk about Bay Beats. All right, what is it?
So Bay Beats is the public library's streaming platform for local bands. And we have about 500 we're soon to have about 700 local bands on there that people can stream for free. And we see ourselves as an alternative to Spotify or Apple Music that people have to pay for. And it's automatically filtered by local bands that you can discover and go out and hear play. And so it's unique in that way. And we have shows. My personal responsibility there is I kind of oversee the shows that we have. We call them shindigs. And I put on the shows. But the platform is just a place for people to be discovered and for our patrons to discover new music.
Yeah. Now, it is time for your favorite part of the show. No, this is your second favorite part of the show. This is Take a Shot, everybody. This is where your pal Steve Wardmore gets inebriated live on the stream for your entertainment. I take the poison, and we'll see what's going to happen. I just want to reintroduce all our guests. Rhea Joseph is here. Mario Legume is here. Andy Kassler is here, and Aiden the Egos are here. I am going to kick us off, everybody. I'm going to kick us off. So, I've mentioned it several times already throughout the episode that yesterday I was the MC for the Ferry Fest at the Ferry Building. Thousands of people showed up. I'm so grateful to Noise Pop and the Ferry Building for asking me to be a part of this. And there was one moment where I was kind of backstage, and I looked out and saw so many people having the time of their lives, listening to this wonderful music and enjoying all the things that they had at this festival. And I was just grateful to be there. But the shot that I have taken is stepping into my own power, recognizing my own power and my own talent, and, actually doing something with it as opposed to just sitting on it and being afraid to do something with my own power. And, I work hard, I go out a lot, and I network a lot, and I make friends all the time, and I talk to people. And that's why I think I was offered this job at Ferry Fest. So I'm going to be proud of myself for getting out there, stepping into my power. And now it is down the hatch here on National Beef Tallow Day. I kind of wish that this was liquid beef tallow as opposed to what I'm about to drink. Oh.
You okay there?
No. That was worse than the Frankenbeans.
Love to hear it, Steve.
Yeah, I bet you do, Mario. That we found something worse than the Frankenbeans.
Good job, Mario.
Congratulations.
Good job,
Oh, Rhea, please save me. Please save me. What is a shot that you've taken?
Mine is a little silly.
Let's
and
go.
It's a shot that I did not make, but in the Mission District, there's an awesome deli place with great sandwiches called Ray's Deli, and it's spelled with the same spelling as mine.
Really?
Right, my R-H-E-A, mine's pronounced Rhea, but I walked into Ray's Deli and I was like, yo, you're using my name. I think you should be giving me a discount here, like free sandwiches. And I got shot down. But I shot my shot. I think it was mostly because it wasn't the owner there, so he did not have the power to be giving me that discount. So I do plan on shooting my shot again until I make it.
Okay, I cannot wait to hear about what happens the next time.
I'm back on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, next time I see you, I'll have an update.
Rhea, that is a shot well worth taking.
And I highly recommend their sandwiches there.
They're good, yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
And embrace your failures sometime, too.
Yeah.
Now, that's a shot worth taking. It's down the hatch.
Cheers, Steve.
Rhea is drinking delicious La Croix, everybody, just so we know. Let's hear it for Rhea. Andy Kassler, what's a shot you've taken?
So we kind of alluded to it before the break. And last year, I was trying to think about what kind of concert could we have at the library to make a splash, to raise some eyebrows. And I'd kind of heard about goth scene, but I didn't know anything about it really. I kind of heard goth this, goth that. And I was like, let's just have a goth show and see what happens. And, everybody had to go up to the management. They're like, we're going to have a goth show. Are you sure it's okay? But yeah, we had it. And I tried to hire an MC who couldn't do it. I was like, wasn't sure I could do it by myself, but they couldn't do it. And a DJ couldn't do it. We did it all by ourselves. And it was a great result. There was these teens came that couldn't normally go to a goth show because they're too young. And they came in all sorts of makeup. And it was a big house, and that was a shot I took. I didn't know what I was doing. Now I know the scene, and it was great.
I love the goth scene, and these all ages events are so important for the scene to get them out there. Andy, that is a shot worth taking. Now it's down the hatch. Everybody, Andy is drinking apple juice right now because he cares about the vitamin C. Andy, it is down the hatch, my friend.
Up the golf, down the hatch.
Let's hear it for Andy. It in the egos, Dexter, Ava, and Henry. What is a shot that you've all taken?
Shot that we've all taken. Should we go separately, or are we doing one single unified
Hey, if you want to go separately, that's up to you. You have your free will there.
I guess I can start.
Yeah.
Earlier this year, I was invited very, very last minute to fill in for one of my friends' bands, Baby on a Rampage, on a Southwest tour, which I had never done before, but it was super dope, and that very much was a good experience for me, and I'm very glad that was a shot I took.
Absolutely. I'd love to hear this, Dexter. It is down the hatch now. Of course, they are drinking Coca-Cola right now. Yes, there we go. Dexter, congratulations. Ava or Henry, you got one for us.
I'm not a big risk taker, and I have a bad memory. So honestly, I don't have much. I guess just like joining the band, I guess, is like that's the easiest one to think about. I don't know, because as a sophomore, I didn't take a lot of risks, and I was very anxious, and I hated like doing new things. So I guess it was like I had to force myself to do something that I wasn't used to, and here I am. So.
That is a shot well worth taking, Ava. Thank you for sharing that with us. Now it's down the hatch, my friend. And it's done. Henry, what about you?
Yummy.
It's hard. I have a terrible memory. Maybe like. I'm a bit of a cyclist, and every time I'm at like the top of a really gnarly hill, that's kind of like a shot that I take, because who knows, maybe I'll end up with a broken collarbone at the bottom, but I usually make it. So.
All right. Well, hey, risking some injury is definitely a shot. So I'm happy to hear that, Henry. Thank you for sharing that with us. Also, this birthday cake has been sitting here. We have plates and forks. Does anybody want some of this birthday cake?
That's why I came down here, honestly.
Yeah, that is why you came down here. Okay, can I ask to pass that over?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're in charge of that now.
Well, do we want to cut it over here? Do we want to cut it over here?
That's safer. I'm also bad at cutting.
Okay.
Maybe after wrapping up.
After wrapping up, okay, yeah. But you want some right now, though.
No, I'm mostly here to make sure I get the first slice as the birthday girl.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that after.
Yeah, and then, no, that's for Steve.
Oh.
You have to dip your slice into beans.
Yes.
Contractually, it's
I actually took the first slice and I did dip it in the beans.
Oh.
But I'm the birthday girl.
We weren't there. To see that.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Wow. I'd rip my love off, but George would be mad.
I'm back on Alana's bad side. I've worked so hard to stay on your good side.
That's 2 bean dipped cakes for you now.
2 bean dipped cakes.
Yeah.
It's a great band name. So glad to see it. Now, we've been through a whole week, everybody. Give yourselves a pat on the back because we're doing it. We have a policy here at What's Poppin' that if anyone can step up to our favorite game, Pit Fighter, 2 of our illustrious guests, and beat Pit Fighter, then we will not do the second week of shows. So I'm going to ask for 2 volunteers. If I don't get volunteers, I am going to nominate people. So who thinks that they can beat Pit Fighter?
Not it.
Anyone in the band up there think they can?
I might try.
Yeah, get up here. Get up here, Henry.
Vote's for the drummer.
All right, and Dexter or Ava, you want to step up?
Come on.
Oh, guitar's coming off.
Okay, let's go. Now, I got to tell everyone, before the show, Tori actually beat this thing, which is unprecedented.
Wow.
But, So there is hope. Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, for real. Now, our producer, George S. Rosenthal, is going to help you, too. I'm just going to give you the breakdown. You're going to work together. You're not fighting each other. You are going to work together to beat the executioners. All right?
I'm just
Yeah.
watching.
Yeah, you have to watch. Teamwork makes the dream work. Now, red joystick is red pants. Blue joystick is blue pants. You are going to work together to beat the executioners. I recommend going low. That's my big hint for you. Go low. And once George has the camera set, he will help you get started here. Let's hear it for George S. Rosenthal, everybody. Now, work together, folks. That's the most important thing. And we are off. Dexter and Henry, I believe in you. This is Twitch, so we got to get some video game content in here. They're doing well, folks. Let's hype them up. Let's get some energy in the room for them. Dexter and Henry, I believe in you. You're doing well. Go low, folks. Go low. Low blows are okay in Pit Fighter.
Kick him in the rocks.
Yeah, kick him in the rocks. Rah, rah, rah. Kick him in the socks. Rah, rah, ree. Kick him in the knee.
no.
Yeah. Oh, we got one down. But do not give up. Do not give up, Henry. You got this. We believe in you. We believe in you. We believe in you, Henry. Well, let's hear it for our valiant challengers. Our valiant challengers. Look, Henry and Dexter, the bad news is that you lost. The good news is we get to do a whole other week of shows. So how good is that? Okay, cool. All right. Now, we did it, everybody. Let's give a round of applause. I really hope that we can get one more song from Id and the Egos. You got one for us, Id and the Egos?
Yes, we do.
Let's go!
That you thought of for me. I thought I'd play the fool. You said that you'd get me. Told me to chase all my dreams. It's not a hunt that I want. You'd want me to say something, so I'm not. You had to say I had to go. You had your hand around my throat. Save me, save me, save me. Shitty joke. Tell you your lines, the ones you'd revoke. I wanna say just one more thing. To walk the beaten path, say nothing. You had to stay, I had to go. You had your hand around
None of this is ever gonna hurt. That's how we turn it off, we turn it on. And everyone loves the charade. In rose-colored glasses we watch the parade. The bright lights wash away the Look at the order, feel the comfort knowing what is coming. Automatic thrills, everything just as you want it. Single file on the red velvet aisle. Get lost in the style, dream awake a while. None of this is ever gonna change. We can depend on the plot to stay the same. And everyone loves the charade. In rose-colored glasses we watch the parade. The bright lights wash away the Can we stay here forever? There's a draft coming from the ribs in the tent. Can we keep hiding from it? Can we lie here forever? All is well within the wires holding us together. Aren't we clever? None of it is real or real enough to feel, and that's the appeal. Smile and hold still. Everyone loves the charade. In rose-colored glasses we watch the parade. The bright lights wash away the pain. Everyone loves the charade. Rose-colored glasses we watch the parade. The bright lights wash away the Everyone loves the charade. The rose-colored glasses, we watch the parade. The bright lights wash away the pain.
Has anybody seen my boyfriend? Because I don't know. He's like supposed to be around. Oh, here he is. so good.
Cheer, cheer, yeah, yeah, yeah. Get off me, tell them haters, get off me. Get off me, tell them haters, get off me. Get off me, tell them fools, get off me. Get off me, get off me. I put my foot to the gas and smash like I'm trying to make some wine. My mind be on that guap a lot, I gotta get my shine. Behind me, 2020, my vision is crystal clear. No more associate with haters, take that weird shit over there. Doing 60 in the 30 zone, just smash it through the town. Oakland bred, Oakland born, and you know we put it down. Just like gravity, do database in case you fool forgot. Who is your pop? Back to the guap. I need some stacks to fill me your pots. Need some property, buying the plots. Relocating and fixing the plots. Politicking and fixing plots. A part of world domination, man. On that voodoo like a Haitian, man. Ha what? Because we smash. We ride. We rolling up dope and smoking, getting high. It lasts. We arrive. So get them up, get them high. Get off me, tell them suckers, get off me. Get off me, tell them haters, get off me. Get off me, tell them fools, get off me. Get off me, get off me. Big shout to Senor Gigi.
Guitars, guitars, guitars. Nothing gets rid of those pandemic blues like a new vintage guitar. Come on down to Real Guitars and get yourself a real guitar. 15 Lafayette Street off Mission in San Francisco. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to
5-ish.
RealGuitars.com. On Instagram at Real Guitars.
Do you like vintage clothing? We like vintage clothing. You should buy vintage clothing and stuff here at Heads or Tails. Not sure what to get your friends for their birthdays? Get them some sweet-ass accessories. They have zines for you avid readers and the Bay Area's hottest music. Check out this rack of vintage clothing. Buy it! Buy it all! Buy it here at Heads or Tails Collective in Oakland.
My favorite chicken place. Every time you go, you see a familiar face. When I go, I get my fix. They got fried chicken and drumsticks.
Good evening, my fellow humans, and welcome to the complex here in beautiful downtown San Francisco. I am your pal, Steve Ward Moore, and this is What's Poppin'. This is the Bay Area's arts and entertainment talk show where we aim for a mix of sincerity and hilarity. That is my new catchphrase. I've been using it the past couple of episodes and it's feeling pretty good. It's better than those several paragraph long catchphrases that I was using before. Let me know what you think about our new catchphrase, sincerity and hilarity for the Bay Area and beyond. Let me know in the chat, folks, because you know it. We are live right now on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Instagram Live. I want to hear you in the chat. Let's get wild and interactive and have a bunch of fun. Ask me some questions. Give me some answers. You never know what's going to happen. Wow, we had Mosswood Meltdown last weekend, and a bunch of people here at the complex helped out with the live stream. It was a ton of fun, but I think all of us are pretty exhausted after it. But we're going to talk about Mosswood a little bit later because, wow, it was such a good time, such good community, and hey, we keep lifting it up, just like Mosswood Meltdown does. So shout out to the team at Mosswood Meltdown. We've got such a good show for you tonight, everybody. I can't even believe who we have in the building with us tonight. One of the greats, several albums deep, some of the best cover songs that have ever been made. The leader, the creator of Spike and the Gimme Gimmes, Spike Slawson, is on What's Poppin' tonight, everybody. Spike Slawson is on What's Poppin'. I'm going to get over it. I got to calm down. I got to be cool when I interview Spike. Also, we love it when you learn about all the other shows that we have here at the complex. And our newest show is called Hard at Lurk. And the host and creator of Hard at Lurk is with us tonight. Kate Vail is in the building on the couch for the first time for a full interview. We cannot wait for you to meet Kate and learn more about her. Of course, we have so much to celebrate today. This is Cross-Atlantic Communication Day. It's a big deal, everybody. Back in the day, communication was really difficult, but this is the day that commemorates when they connected a telegraph line from Newfoundland here in North America to Ireland. And it changed the world forever. And we're going to be doing some cross-Atlantic communication right here in the studio a little bit later. Also, today is Love is Kind. I say it on the show all the time. We say it all the time at the complex. Kindness is free. We are all wealthy with kindness. And in order to have kindness, we got to have love in our hearts. So let's celebrate love and kindness today. It's my favorite thing to do, and I love getting out there in the real world and spreading love and kindness. So let's see what we can do tonight. Today is also Walk on Stilts Day. So if you don't know me, I'm highly uncoordinated. But George and the team here at the complex has supplied me with some stilts, and I am now going to attempt to not break my fucking neck and get up on these stilts for your entertainment, folks. Oh, okay, that was a step. Was that a step? I think I took a step. All right, we're gonna get better at those with our stilts. Let's get those the hell out of there before I really hurt myself. I'm gonna try later as well. Today's Sleepyhead Day. Oh, we're all so tired after Mosswood, I wish I could sleep. But most importantly, everybody, today is International Scotch Whiskey Day. And we're going to learn about why it is Scotch whiskey, but I must introduce everybody to our sponsor tonight. Check it out. This is Messy Nessie's Scotch whiskey. Take a good look at that logo right there. Messy Nessie's Scotch whiskey, distilled illegally on the shores of Loch Ness. This shit will get you so fucked up that you'll be seeing cryptids everywhere you go. Trust Messy Nessie's Scotch whiskey. Your hangover will be as deep as Loch Ness itself. We're going to be learning all about Messy Nessie's Scotch whiskey later. All right, let's get the show rolling, everybody. Another special band has come to us to be our house band tonight. This, again, happened last minute. I ran into one of the members of this band at Mosswood Meltdown on Saturday. We were chatting. I said, yo, would you like to come be the house band on What's Poppin' tonight? And they were like, fuck yeah. And I'm so excited. I've seen these guys perform. You're about to witness. Everybody at home, let's give a big What's Poppin' welcome. This is Heat.
Are you living it? Alright. Are you giving it? Too late. Dead and buried in your age. You're so ready. So useless. But you're not. Burn to ashes. The fire God is house to hide. It's hot. Too hot. Too hot. Too hot. What do you find? Smoking on your cigarette, chewing on your sugar cane, and listening to you complain. You're gonna blow in your life. You're right. Yeah, right. You're right. You're right.
Yes, this is Heat, everybody. This is Heat. Holy smokes, folks. This is Heat, the hottest band in the world. And I'm getting heated up down here. I want to introduce the band to everybody. We have got Enzo on guitar, Max on drums, and Darian on bass. Heat, what is poppin', my friends?
The city's popping.
Hell yeah.
And the town.
We're so excited to be here. We're popping right out of our shorts, Steve.
My pops is currently on the 38 right now.
And Darian, talk right into that microphone when you're talking because we want everyone at home to hear you.
I think my pops is currently on the 38.
All right.
He's in that.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. We are popping. I'm about to pop out of my shorts, out of this suit. It has gotten heated up in the studio because of your first song. Hey, Heat, what is your origin story? How did you all start making music together?
The band started with me and Max started this band together when we were like 20, and then life stuff happens. You know, he like moved to music school. He went to Boston for a minute, and then LA, and like we had a different lineup. And then he moved back, and we were kind of on hiatus, but we had been recording things steadily, and we picked it back up again. And yeah, you know.
Yeah, and you were active in the scene here in San Francisco, which I absolutely love to see. You're playing a bunch of shows around. I've seen you at different venues, and you always bring the heat without a doubt. Now, speaking of heat, on this day in 1586, Walter Raleigh brought the first tobacco from Virginia to England. What do you think about tobacco, Heat?
I love it.
It's great.
We're all fans.
Okay,
Do you have any?
How is your band like cigarettes?
I mean, if you give me 20 of them, I'll show you.
I always said, like, you know, we never wanted to be like a weed band. We certainly didn't want to be an anything else band, but we are a cigarette band. For sure.
Well, I'd say also that, you know, your music is highly addictive, like cigarettes. It burns just right, you know what I mean?
It's also freaking expensive.
Yeah, your music is very affordable. Also, your music is great after sex and great after a meal, if you don't mind me saying.
Oh man,
Some high praise.
that's a high compliment, Steve. Thank you.
Hey, coincidentally enough, also on this day, in 1965, President Lyndon B. Johnson signed a bill requiring cigarette manufacturers to put health warnings on all packs of cigarettes. What kind of warning should be on your music?
Oh, dude.
May be addictive. May burn to touch.
A picture of somebody's really messed up.
Carcinogenic.
Someone's messed up heart.
Well, don't be breaking too many hearts out there, Heat, but keep making that hot, hot music. Look, everybody, Heat is going to be with us all night. We're going to learn more about them, and we're going to get to witness an exclusive live performance from Heat a little bit later. Let's hear it for Heat, everybody. Thank you so much for being there. Also, hey, Chalky is out there, and Chalky is loving what Chalky's seeing. Hey, what's up, Chalky? Also, Tamidi, and Noble Sandwiches. I finally met Noble Sandwiches at Mosswood Meltdown, and I was so excited to meet you. I was a little... shocked, Noble Sandwiches, but next time I'm going to have more to say. Very good to meet you out there at Mosswood Meltdown. This is What's Poppin' live at the Complex. If you love this show, if you love what we do, why not smash that follow button? Even better, smash the subscribe button. On Twitch, it's about $6 a month, and it helps us to keep having fun over here. It doesn't pay the bills. Believe me, we're an all-volunteer team, but it helps a little bit. Even better, you know what? Hit the subscribe button on YouTube. It's totally free, and while we have a very good number of followers and followers on Twitch, we're trying to increase our YouTube follower number. So please smash that follow button. I need to remind everybody our sponsor today is Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey. That is right, everybody. Distilled illegally on the shores of Loch Ness itself. Messy Nessie's Scotch whiskey is Leonardo DiCaprio's favorite whiskey because it is never aged more than 25 years. That's right, folks. Leonardo DiCaprio loves Messy Nessie. Stupid. All right, let's get it going, folks. We'll hear more about Messy Nessies in a little bit, but right now I am very, very honored, excited. All the time, I can't believe, the kind of guests that we get here on the show, but tonight's first guest is someone that all of us here have been looking up to for a long time and really admire, and it is absolutely my honor. Everyone at home, let's welcome to What's Poppin', from Spike and the Gimme Gimmies, this is the one and only Spike Slawson, everybody. This is Spike Slawson. Welcome, Spike. Happy to have you here. Yeah. Good. Please make yourself comfortable. Absolutely. Thank you, Spike. What do you think about Heat up there?
Man, I think I need to put my face back on for this interview. They were great. You guys were great.
Yeah, well, just wait until their full performance later. It's going to get even more hot in here. What's poppin', Spike?
Oh, what is poppin'? My tiramisu game is getting stronger and stronger. I made a strawberry one the other day.
A strawberry?
Oh, yeah, it was transcendent, I gotta say, if I do say so myself. And I live with Italian Americans who are famously critical. They don't hold anything back, and they told me that it was very good. So
okay, that is the truth. They do not pull punches. They're not going to give you hyperbole or superlatives to make you feel better about yourself.
I wish they would sometimes.
It is Sleepyhead Day, Spike. How do you sleep?
On one side and then on the other side, and
a bit of tossing and turning.
Yeah, just sort of I slowly. A few hours on one side, a few hours on the other side, then on my stomach. That's about it.
Okay, good. Well, my nephew, he sleeps in one of those little fake race car beds. Have you seen those, the fake race car beds? And I was like, whatever, Kevin. I sleep in a real car. Who are you, Spike?
Who am I? God, that's hard to say. I'm from Pittsburgh originally, but I've been here, I want to say 3 times as long. So I think I'm a West Coast person at this point. Working musician, cook, occasional pizzaiolo. Yeah. Man, that's all I can come up with.
Okay.
I got to
Well,
do
yeah.
some introspection.
Well, let's get into introspection. I got a few questions for you here. What do you think of Highlander? It's Scotch Whiskey Day, so what do you think of Highlander?
The movie? Classic.
Okay. Does Gene Kelly mean anything to you?
Happy Feet? Sure.
Okay. So, of course, I am referencing Peabody High School in beautiful Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Now, the Highlander was the mascot.
Did Gene Kelly go to Peabody?
Gene Kelly attended Peabody. And you know who else attended Peabody? Spike Slawson.
George Benson?
Spike Slawson did. Okay, is this correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you said you're a working musician. We would call you a rock star here, all right? Now, I want to go back, take us back, Spike, to when you were at Peabody High in Pittsburgh. Did you have dreams of being a rock and roll star when you were there?
Yeah. Anything that would get me out of Pittsburgh. And I certainly did, or at least of playing music. My folks sent me to violin class for about 9 years until I finally just, refused to go. And when I picked up a guitar, that was kind of it. That was when I wanted to, I don't know if that came first or if the desire to play in a band came first, but right around then. And then I first started to see punk bands at this little honky-tonk called the Electric Banana, kind of tucked away in the hillsides in Pittsburgh, and saw that. This is going to sound weird because I think punk bands and punk musicians are very talented in their own right, but maybe not the most proficient at their, chosen instrument necessarily. And the implicit message seemed to be that anybody could do it,
Okay.
which is not entirely true because I think there was a lot more to it. But when I first saw, my first show was it was Saccharine Trust and Black Flag. And I remember, and it wasn't until the Slip It In tour, me being kind of a Johnny-come-lately. I'm not as old as I look. But from that moment on, I wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Husker Du. I played 8 Miles High, their version of 8 Miles High for my guitar teacher.
Yeah.
He hated it, but I still knew that was what I wanted to do, was to make noise.
So let's talk about that. You were trained as a violinist. I mean, were you good? Were you proficient? Okay. So I want to talk about this because you were there at Peabody, then you discovered punk music at a little club. Did you feel like you fit in when you were a child and a teenager?
No.
Okay. So then, is this Electric Banana that you're talking about? Is that punk rock? Is that when and where you started to feel like you fit in somewhere?
No, because I don't really fit in with them either.
Really?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
It was in all these kind of ways that on paper I don't really like. I'm much more suited to this side of the continent, passive aggressive, don't always say what you mean. So being surrounded by very direct, brutally frank, aggressive, occasionally violent people, I did feel kind of like a fish out of water. But
Really?
the music itself, the first time I engaged and communed with punk music as such would not necessarily have been at that club or any club for that matter. It was at my friend Matt Wiener's house.
Okay.
And we listened to Dead Kennedys records.
Hell yeah.
He liked King Crimson too. It was a really weird
Yeah.
sort of curriculum that we had over there.
But this is fascinating. So these stereotypes exist for a reason. You're talking about Pittsburgh, and it was kind of violent and closed off, and sort of more of a meat-headed sort of a vibe than what you found out here. So let's flash forward. Okay, let's bring it up a few years. Now imagine this with us. Okay, it's 1995. The city is San Francisco. Okay.
You're here in San Francisco at that time. You've moved west by then.
Oh yeah, 90. I had been here since 90.
Okay, so what is the city like in 1995? What can you recall about the city?
It's hard because I feel like 96 and 97 was like the tectonic shift that it's never sort of recovered from, at least not for people, you know. It's kind of myopic of me to say. A lot of people have enjoyed this city since then for a lot of different reasons, but that felt like kind of the cusp of like there were still people getting together and playing music, and it may have been boutiquey even at that time, but there were so many people involved with it that it just, and maybe the fact that I was only 25 at the time, it felt much more vital at the time than it does now. But then, man, I'm in my mid-50s, so like it's not like I'm going out with my ear to the ground, finger on the pulse of the music scene in San Francisco. I had never heard of Heat, for example, and had just had my face blown off by your house band tonight.
Yeah, but you could be going out there with your ear to the ground. We can talk about that after the show, because I encourage everyone to get out there and put their ear to the ground. But like, so you were there for a real transitional period, at least in your perspective of it, from 90 to 95. When you came here, what made you want to stay? Before that change that you're talking about, like what was it that made you want to stay here in San Francisco?
It was wild and free. Like it, you know, by any metric, Pittsburgh was maybe more dangerous, but San Francisco was more depraved. Like I remember it was kind of scary looking, but then when you figured out like that its bark was worse than its bite, it just, I loved that wild and free feeling that like, and like these days, like, I don't know. I've come to associate it with much of the West Coast, certainly San Francisco and Los Angeles. As different as those cities can be, there is a common thread, and that is, you know, wild and free.
Yeah.
Sometimes too wild and free, but that was all, and acceptance.
So acceptance, you're right. That is one of the powers here in San Francisco for sure. You know, we have our problems around that, but way more accepting than many other places in the entire world, not just the country. And that's part of the thing that I love about it. So right around that time, 1995, something happened in your life. Something happened that I'm thinking of that it's still happening today.
Well,
it's a long-running thing. What was happening for you personally around 95?
I was working in the shipping department at a local record label, and was asked by the owner of that label and one of the players, the singer of one of the bands that were on that label, to participate in a cover band that they had envisioned. Their idea being, at least this is how I see it in hindsight, that the best song on any one of those bands on that label, the best song on any given record of theirs would have been the cover song. And I would agree. You know what I mean? Because it was the 90s.
Yeah.
There was a lot of great music coming out of here. But to me, I think Loveless, like the My Bloody Valentine record, was the best record of the 90s. And I think they probably recorded it in 89. You know what I mean? So like the 90s was kind of a dry decade to me. Yeah, it's, I was asked to participate. I was asked to sing because I had sung with, in a cover band with these guys from, have you ever heard of Psychotic Pineapple?
Yeah, absolutely.
Local band, John.
We love we've had them on the show.
Carlin, Henriquez.
Yeah, we've had the Seabury brothers on the show. Yeah,
those were all buddies of mine.
Yeah, they're great.
And I played in a band with them. It was Al and Al. Al Chin from the Ruby News too was played.
Shout out to Ruby News. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
and I also sang in the warehouse in my shipping and receiving role, and so they overheard and asked me to be involved. The band's name at that time was Me First and the Gimme Gimmes. It was a children's book, I think, meant to be an example of how you're not supposed to be. So we stole the name and a bunch of songs. Our oeuvre at the time was kind of AM rock. And I still hate that music, and I feel like the essential chemistry of the band at that time and currently was my dislike of the resource material, because if I didn't like it, then I'd drag it kicking and screaming into something that I could identify with.
So now you say you don't like that kind of music. I got to be honest with you. I actually love Neil Diamond, but I hate the song Sweet Caroline. But for some reason, your version of Sweet Caroline is totally listenable, and I have that on a playlist. You know what I'm saying?
You.
Yeah. So this
was the nicest. Listenable. That's the nicest thing anybody said to me.
This is me first in the Gimme Gimmes. This is what this band became, right? And a strictly cover band. And again, yeah, you've done all these different genres, show tunes.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the album called? I Love My Nation or I Love America or something like that.
Love Their Country.
Love Their Country, and it's all these patriotic sounding songs or country songs, semi-country songs. You've done all this sort of stuff, and started in 1995. It is still going. Now it is called Spike and the Gimme Gimmes.
Indeed.
I do want some advice from you, Spike, because the longest any of my bands have ever stayed together is maybe 4 years. It's not because we hated each other or because we weren't succeeding. It's just how it happened. How and why have you kept this project, Spike and the Gimme Gimmes, going for so long?
Boy, the how and the why. So I guess I'll start with the how. It's easy. In a certain sense, like you don't have to deliberate over songs and revise and have the feeling that somebody is shitting all over your original material, heartfelt, sincere. So there's sort of this fast forward thing. You can go straight to the outfits, and to the extent that the players and the collaborators dig dressing up, it's not really a hard sell, and it's also not rocket science. Thank God, because we're not rocket scientists. But then the why not? Like should I say that most of the greatest songs have already been written? You know what I mean? Far be it from me to add to the...
You're not wrong.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to be... I want to be wrong. I want to hear something, amazing.
Yeah.
But I love songs or hate songs from the past. And, and that hate and disdain I translate into, weird cover versions that I hope are different enough from the originals that they can be appreciated on their own.
Yeah.
And by not only people that don't remember the originals, but I think one of the things that we found was happening when we did the first couple 7 inches and the first record was that kids would be playing these songs and not know the original, and their parents would walk by their room. Their parents are conditioned to hating and disapproving of everything their kids listen to.
Yeah.
But in this case, hey, I know that song.
Yeah.
And so they had like a weird, whether the kids liked it or not, they were able to bond over that.
Well, this is hilarious because you say that, some of these songs you hate in real life and then you take them and make your own version. And this is perfect because after the show, I'm going to pitch you. You don't know my music. You're probably going to hate it. And I want you to cover one of my songs someday, Spike. So let's talk about that after the show, because if you need to hate one of the songs in order to get it on there, I think this may work out really well. I do have to say, I'm not trying to glaze you too much, but here at the Complex, many of us have your Spike and the Gimme Gimme songs on our playlist. We listen to them. We really have fun. And what you just said about that is it's different enough that we start to like these songs that we might not like. In fact, you have a cover of Stairway to Heaven, which starts out very sweet.
Yep.
Little ukulele action, that kind of stuff. And everyone should know, we could talk to Spike all night, but you've been in several other projects, including Uke, Wait, I have my notes here. I shouldn't fuck this up. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm getting nervous here.
It's all right.
I have them here. Swingin' Utters, The Revolt, You Cunt, and a bunch of other stuff. But we're here to talk about Spike and the Gimme Gimmies.
Okay.
Because something really big is coming up. Spike and the Gimme Gimmies are about to overstay their welcome, folks.
That's right.
They're about to overstay their welcome because you are doing a 4-night stand at Kilowatt starting this Thursday, running through Sunday. 4 nights of Spike and the Gimme Gimmies. Tell us about this 4-night stand, Spike.
I mean, 2 nights is already a lot. You know what I mean? But 4 nights, forget about it. We've all had that house guest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They almost get passive aggressive about it, right? Like they know they're a pain in the ass, so they kind of double down on it and like make a joke about it, like it's ironic or something like that.
Yeah.
They're always in their bathrobe. They're never going. You know what I mean? Unless there's some sort of crucible where you like demand that they leave. We hope not to bring it to that point at the Kilowatt, but we plan to play 4 different sets, not completely different. You may, if you were to go all 4 nights, which I wouldn't discourage by any means, but if you were to go all 4 nights, you might hear 1 or 2 songs being repeated throughout, but we're going to have new songs. We just finished recording a record down in San Diego at Singing Serpent Studios in lovely Kensington, San Diego, California, and we're very excited to play some of those new songs for a local crowd in San Francisco. We've got new old songs.
Are we going to get to hear new covers for the first time at Kilowatt this weekend?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And songs
that I hate,
songs that you hate. Can you tease one of those songs? Can we get an exclusive?
Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe I could allude to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a late era. I want to say more of a Mike Love, Beach Boys song. so very, very hate-worthy, very maybe,
This is a good hint. I have a guess. I'm not going to give you my guess on the stream here right now, but that is a good hint.
Yeah.
And I would love to see you dismantle that song, if I'm right.
Well, and we mash it up with something that may be familiar. And, when we get to the Beach Boys part, what I'm hoping is, you ever go to one of those shitty DJ nights where they play a song that you really like and then cut it off right at a really strategical moment and switch it to it? So we do that with a couple of songs that I think you're really gonna, because it's without the troll. I don't think our set would be the same. Certainly not for me. I don't know if it's having been bullied a lot as a kid, but
I feel that. Yeah.
Yeah, but like when I come back out, it's I don't want fawning applause to the extent that I even get that in the first place, but I kind of want to push people to the point and maybe even beyond of actual like vocal displays of disapproval before we kind of reel them back in. Only then do I feel like if like outrage, arousal, offended, like all of these are valid reactions.
Absolutely.
to a Gimmies set.
Yeah. Now this is right. If you've never seen Spike and the Gimme Gimmies, like I do have to say this, the music is good, but you're funny. Like that's something that is missing a lot of times in a performance. I like to be funny when I perform. I think it's great. You all are funny. There's costumes. I recommend everyone, if you want to get an idea, if you haven't listened to Spike's music before, if you want to get an idea of what it is, listen to their last album, The Gimme Gimmies Blow It at Madison's Quinceañera, where Spike and the Gimme Gimmies recorded a live album at a real quinceañera. We're going to get more into that, and we're going to get totally into Spike and the Gimme Gimmies overstay their welcome at Kilowatt during the date book. But
2-3 weeks tops.
2-3
promise.
tops. Are you going to be in a bathrobe by the end of the stand?
Or in a Santa outfit, because our last show is Christmas in July or August.
Yeah.
as we're not playing a Christmas show as we have been the past several years, this year we're not playing one in the Bay Area.
But we're getting one on August 2nd,
Exactly, exactly.
Everybody, Spike and the Gimme Gimmes overstay their welcome. 4-night stand at Kilowatt. We're going to get deep into it during the date book. Everybody needs to follow Spike at Spike and the Gimme Gimmes. Spike, can you stick around? Because I want to talk to you more. Okay, but right now, Spike, this is a sponsored show, and I need to remind everybody about our sponsor right here, Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey. Take a good look at that right there. Surprise, everybody, we have the founder and head distiller of Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey joining us right now. That is right, everybody. Let's hear it. Give a big What's Poppin' welcome to Eggs McLocknuts. This is Egg McLocknuts, everybody. Come on in, Eggs. Okay. All right, come on in. Get in here. We don't got that much time.
Nice to meet you, Stephen.
This is Spike.
Spike,
if you wouldn't mind.
Eggs.
Oh, boy. What do we got going here? Everybody, this is Eggs McLocknuts, all the way from Scotland. The founder and distiller of Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey. What's poppin' there, Eggs?
Well, I hope it's bottles of my whiskey.
Yeah, well, I have some right here, and quite frankly, I don't really like Scotch whiskey, but let's try it for the first time. We might as well.
Oh, yeah. It's good. It's really
not
good.
Say it's good.
It's really good, Stephen.
Heady.
Wow. Okay, Eggs. How did you get started illegal distilling Scotch whiskey?
Well, Stephen, it's really quite the tragic story. Because I had quite the promising career in rugby until a tragic accident in which I tore multiple ligaments in my ACL, my MCL, my meniscus, my fucking Achilles heel.
Okay.
I broke both my clavicles and got CTE.
CTE. Now, it's interesting, Eggs, because I'm wondering what region of Scotland you were from based on that accent. Now, everyone needs to learn that the reason
The central region, Stephen.
The central region, of course, that's right. I do pick that up in you. Now, we celebrate Scotch Whiskey Day on the 27th of July because this is the first date, this is the date that Scotch whiskey was ever taxed in the year 1494. Now, the only thing that this whiskey is taxing is my liver, am I right? Look, Eggs, what's the difference between Scotch whiskey and other whiskeys?
So let me get this right, Stephen. You'd like to know the difference between Scotch whiskey and other types of whiskey.
Yeah, that's why I
like
asked.
Irish whiskey,
Yeah, that's why I
American
asked.
whiskey,
Yeah.
and Canadian whiskey.
Yeah.
Well, Stephen, the main difference is that Scotch whiskey is made in fucking Scotland.
Can we get a drum roll for that, please? Good one, good one, good one, Eggs. Look, Eggs, we got to talk about this logo. Let's show everyone once again here. This is your logo. What was the inspiration for this logo here? We can see both of us on screen, so talk about it while it's up there.
Well, Stephen, we've got a little joke in the family that if you don't have the right type of lineage and you drink too much of Messy Nessie's Scotch whiskey, you may blow chunks harder than this lad is blown on his bagpipe.
Yeah, okay. Well, that says it all right there, Eggs. Hey, anything else? Eggs McLocknuts?
Well, Steve, since you're a music-centric show, I thought I'd share a joke with you.
Oh, you got a joke? We love jokes, yeah.
What's the difference between a Rolling Stone and a Scotsman?
What's the difference between a Rolling Stone and a Scotsman?
A Rolling Stone says, "Hey, you, get off of my cloud." And a Scotsman says, "Hey, McLeod, get off of my you." That's a joke for the shepherds in Scotland, Steve.
What do you think of Eggs over here, Spike?
The whiskey smells delicious.
Hey, look, everybody, let's hear it again for our sponsor, Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey. We got the founder here, Eggs McLocknuts. I do have to say that the last person that messed with Nessie got killed. Got killed, everybody.
Fucking hilarious.
All right, well, look, folks, let's hear it. We're going to have more Spike Slawson. We're going to have more Eggs McLocknuts. We are going to take a break. We are going to be back in 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Everybody stick around. There's going to be more What's Poppin'. Yo, Heat, can you take us to this commercial break, please?
Talking Schmidt live at the Complex. Explosive live performances just for you. Riveting interviews and live conversations. Join us 7 p.m. every other Wednesday live at the Complex SF on Twitch and YouTube. See you there.
Guitars, guitars, guitars. Nothing gets rid of those pandemic blues like a new vintage guitar. Come on down to Real Guitars and get yourself a real guitar. 15 Lafayette Street off Mission in San Francisco. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to
5-ish.
realguitars.com, on Instagram @realguitars.
Soundwaves, the long-running Bay Area music brand, is partnered with the Complex Recording Studio in San Francisco to showcase weekly live performances shot at the Complex SF and to further shine a light on the wild, wonderful Bay Area music scene. Watch full episodes at soundwavestv.com or at 1077thebone.com. Find out more about the Complex at thecomplex-sf.com.
Are your kids driving you nuts? Are they keeping you up all night? Do they need an activity that will save their life? If the answer is yes, then we can help your kids. Thank you for calling 3 o'clock Rock, where we start bands, play shows, make records, and go on tour. Wow, I wish there was something like this when I was a kid. If interested, please visit us on the World Wide Web at 3oclockrock.com or check out our Instagram, 3 o'clock rock. Thanks for calling and have a nice day.
We are back, my fellow humans. We're at the Complex in beautiful San Francisco. I am your pal, Steve Wardmore, and this is What's Poppin'. This is your favorite internet show. I have definitely heard one other human say that to me, literally, that it was their favorite internet show, one other human, and I will take that. We are having so much fun tonight. We just had Spike Slawson on from Spike and the Gimme Gimmes. How cool is that? We're celebrating Cross-Atlantic Communication Day. We're also celebrating Walk on Stilts Day. Is it ready to do it again? We ready to try this again, everybody? I tried at the top of the show. I think I got one. Zoe, did I get one step backwards? Yeah. Zoe is confirming that I got one step backwards. Let's see if I can get one step forwards. Oh. Well, they're still going back. Oh, shit. That was better. That was better. Okay, I think next time I'm going to get 2 steps forward. What's that Paula Abdul song? 2 steps forward, I go 2 steps back. We come together because opposites attract. Enough of this. We're also celebrating Sleepyhead Day. I'm not feeling sleepy anymore. I'm hyped up. And also it is, of course, International Scotch Whiskey Day. Got to shout out our sponsor, Messy Nessies Scotch Whiskey. This is the haggis of whiskey, everybody. The haggis of whiskey right there. Our house band tonight is Heat. Heat, how are you feeling?
Feeling good, Steve.
Good. This is the hottest band in the world, everybody. Enzo,
Damn right.
Max, and Darian. What do you think of Scotch whiskey?
I like it.
You do? Do you want some?
We're
Yeah, I'll
a fan
try
of
it.
the finer
Yeah, I'll
things.
try it.
Yeah, give it.
Okay.
I'll
we're
try
gonna-
anything
We're going to
twice.
get glasses. I don't know if Lucas is back there to assist, but we'll get glasses up to you and I'll pour you some of this Messy Nessies. But, you know, I got to warn you that the hangover is as deep as the Loch Ness itself. What are your aspirations, Heat?
This year, We met a lot of our goals. We started playing bigger venues. We got a couple of singles out. We recorded a live EP and put that out ourselves. And our goals are to just keep on going and to, rock and roll till the wheels fall off, I think.
Absolutely. Now, speaking of aspirations and goals, I am super stoked up because tomorrow night, Heat is playing the Chapel. You are playing the Chapel with Meat Bodies and Leilani. I'm fucking excited for this. How do you feel about this, Heat?
Steve.
Dude, we've wanted to play with the Meat Bodies since we started this band.
Like since before we
like
started
it was
band.
like it was one of the first conversations we had. We were talking about bands we'd love to play with, and like it was like Ty Segall, Meat Bodies, Wand.
That's that psych punk pocket. We're really proud. We've been putting all our arrows into like that camp, and we got to play with these guys called Primitive Ring that are really amazing. And
shout out Primitive Ring.
We all
we just saw Primitive Ring at Mosswood. They were fucking great.
Oh my gosh, so good. We played with them earlier at Kilowatt this year.
Hell
and just Charlie and Bert and all those guys are awesome.
Yeah, well, I think it's extremely cool and a big deal that you are playing at the Chapel because this is one of the best venues, not just in the city, but anywhere around. We've got Eggs McLocknuts bringing you some Scotch whiskey here right now. Yeah, let's do this real quick. Don't drink too much of this because again, it's illegally distilled on the shores of Loch Ness.
And if you don't have the proper lineage.
Yeah, everybody needs to get out to the Chapel tomorrow to see Heat perform, and I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be performing your new single, Hey, which is available on all streaming services right now. The new single by Heat. Thank you, Eggs McLocknuts. The new single by Heat, Hey, is available on all streaming platforms right now, everybody, and you're going to get to witness it live at the Chapel tomorrow, and maybe, we're here's some coughing coming from up on the stage. How's that Messy Nessie's Scotch whiskey, fellas?
Real smooth.
You can taste the crime. It's pungent.
Now, that is an appropriate response if I've ever heard one. Hey, Heat's with us all night. We're going to witness an exclusive live performance from them a little bit later. Stick around. You do not want to miss that. But right now, we are welcoming the host of the newest show here at the Complex SF. I got to be totally transparent. This is a personal friend of mine. I actually truly love this human, but I can't wait for you and myself to learn about her and what she is doing here at the Complex. Everybody at home and here in the studio, let us welcome from Hard at Lurk. This is Kate Vail. Hi, Kate. Oh. Yeah, Kate Vail, what do you think about Heat up there?
They are Hard at Lurk approved. 100%.
Kate, I am so excited to have you here on the show. What's poppin'?
What isn't popping? I feel like I'm constantly recovering from stuff that's popping off.
Absolutely. Now, it is Walk on Stilts Day. Did I ever tell you that my dad was a professional stilt walker?
You absolutely did not.
I always looked up to him. Now, let's see. Moving on. Who are you, Kate?
I am a lady.
Mm-hmm.
And, I am a fan. I am a person. I'm a hair cutter. Yeah. And I just love supporting community and love just people doing their thing.
Yeah. Now, Kate, the reason that we wanted you on What's Poppin' is because it's important that our audience understands why our other hosts and correspondents are authorities on their subject. And I can say that you are an authority on heavy music, and we're gonna take a little serpentine route here. Okay, to get to learn about this. So I would like you to tell everyone at home what heavy music means to you.
It means a lot. So it's interesting you say authority, because I was thinking about this, or I think about it all the time. I've always been fascinated by, I guess you could use a term, authority. A more broader term would be more metaphysical power structures and whatnot. And something that is, I guess, one of the things that drew me to heavier, more alternative types of expression, art, is kind of that, is like a study of the gray. Where it's not something that is this or that, it's always that electric vein of seeking out something new. It's like, energy is not ever something that disappears.
Yeah.
So it's always seeking out a new path to forge. And so I just kind of was always intrigued by things that didn't fit the norm, and things that kind of thrived in this other.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, when did you first feel connected to heavy music in relationship to this sort of, because what I'm hearing is a more spiritual aspect of it, yes. When did that connection form for you?
Well, I guess my parents were into music. Both my dad was into, your Led Zeppelin, your blues, Bob Marley, Leonard Cohen, kind of like a lot of words and emotion. And then my mom was 10 years younger than him, and she was into like disco and like the kind of 80s punk, like B-52s, Devo, all that kind of stuff. And she loved like AC/DC, Def Leppard, and that kind of definitely gravitated or like piqued my interest, especially when we were allowed to get cable when I grew up out in the desert, and we were kind of late to like satellites or cable wires coming out.
I feel you, yeah.
The wilderness, but when we finally got it, and I was like, whoa, what's that? And I remember being babysat by one of our neighbors, and me and my brother were like, we're not allowed to watch MTV and VH1. And I don't even know if we were old enough. It was 1994, so it must have been, or whenever Smells Like Teen Spirit came out. And we like saw this music video and we're like, what? And they were just like jumping around, doing the mosh pit, and then me and my brother were like, this! And we just started moshing in our living room, and we're like 7. And we're like, this is the way. And it is, to me, it is quite a spiritual thing, because everything kind of boils down to power dynamics.
Yeah. I love when you said earlier about, energy never goes anywhere. It doesn't really, dissipate or whatever. That's at the core of my own, personal belief as well, too. And I don't believe in reincarnation. I've died, Kate, you know what I mean? I know there's nothing left after that. I don't want to get too heavy on that.
Yeah.
There was nothing for me afterwards, but I do believe my energy will go on. So let's talk about this. Authority, because you are an authority. How can we define heavy music?
Well, that is quite a task. I personally believe I have really good taste. But metal and heavy music is super vast, because similar in the way that, I feel like people try to like wrangle, oh, that's not punk, or this is like, we always talk about gatekeepers and
Totally.
a lot. And there's two kind of, going back to the metaphysical aspect of it, it's like I always see that there's two sides to everything. There's the, like, you can't sit at our table, gatekeeping, but then there's also, if we don't protect this thing, then it's lost.
Yeah.
And I feel like kind of these alternative genres, whether it be punk, hardcore, metal, those thousands of genres of metal or heavy music, goth, EBM or whatever, has these built-in kind of insulators, or for lack of a better term, gates to keep. That's like, if you're not into it, you're not gonna stick around with it.
Yeah.
And I've been into, you know, being a part of the pit, being a part of that energy since I was as far as I can remember. And even though growing up out in the middle of nowhere in the desert, I still, for some reason, found a way to, like, you know, I went to the local library and looked in the back of magazines, music magazines, to, like, it was back in the self-addressed stamped envelope, you know, get a record label's catalog, and you're like, okay, yeah, I'm interested. That record label has good taste, so they probably have other good albums or artists and stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, it's funny because I was going to ask you, like, how many subgenres of heavy music are there, and you just said there's thousands probably, and then I was going to be like, let's list off some of them. You listed off a few right there, but you could keep going and going and going.
God.
But I want to talk, like, let's try to understand what heavy music is. Let me ask you some questions and see if this is what heavy music is. Do there need to be guitars to be heavy music?
No.
No. Do you need to have long rock and roll hair to have heavy music?
No.
Do your amps need to go to 11 for you to be heavy music?
That helps. That definitely helps, but no.
Okay. You mentioned EBM. That's almost more like an electronic type of music.
Yeah, it was decades before EDM.
Yeah, so you can have synthesizers in heavy music.
Oh,
yeah.
100%.
Can there be women in a heavy band?
Yes.
Okay.
This woman is heavy.
Because I mean, I do think, you know, you go out a lot, and people need to understand
as a
this.
king,
Yeah, but
she's the heaviest.
You go out a lot. You are deeply involved in the local scene.
Yeah.
And I mean, is it always cool to be a woman out there in the scene, like, for real?
I think it is. I think it's great. It's I've probably talked about it a little bit on the show. Before, especially the last show, Wealthy Women, amazing band.
Yeah.
They are kind of like, give this kind of like over, like, I don't know, they are very almost protective of women, or like very much make it a point to speak on that. And it's kind of like a shocker to me, because I'm like, wow, okay. Oh, that's too much. And I'm like, no, it's okay. Like, it's okay to be a woman. And it's funny that their name is Wealthy Women. But no, it's kind of almost baked into the experience of being gate-kept or like second guest of, in like, do you belong here? Oh, you know about this? And it's like, okay, yeah. Joke's on you. I'm into the music that you try to make impossibly difficult to listen to, and I like it.
Yeah, no, and again, I'm going to repeat, you are deeply enmeshed and ingrained in the local scene. So we just talked about one small aspect of that scene. Can you briefly describe the local Bay Area scene and, you know, what it means to be a part of it?
It's popping.
It is popping.
It is ridiculously popping.
And has been for a long time in the Bay Area.
Oh,
as well.
gosh,
Yeah,
no.
this is the home of a lot of heavy music.
Bay Area is like the birthplace of thrash. Is like, there's just so much. I mean, you could go on and on. You could say like who was original, like the oldest metal band ever, and you know, Spike mentioned King Crimson. Love King Crimson. Love Black Sabbath, obviously. But, you know, honestly, I feel like psychedelic music has a huge place in the origin story of metal.
Absolutely,
And
yeah.
psychedelic music has a huge place in San Francisco.
Yeah.
And that said, like, stoner metal has played a huge, or psychedelic, or doom, or sludge metal has played a huge part in the Bay Area. We recently had one of my favorite bands, Neurosis, come back together this year, and I'm so stoked that they're back.
Yeah.
Acid King, local hometown heroes. There's just so many amazing. Like I always say, we're standing on the shoulders of giants here, and yeah, it's like if we don't, it wouldn't be here if people weren't taking action and be a part of it, to keep it going, to keep that like lightning thread.
Yeah. Well, it's the bands, it's the fans, but there's another aspect of it. And that other aspect includes what you do, Kate, with Hard at Lurk. What is Hard at Lurk?
Hard at Lurk is a new show brought to you by the Complex SF, and the Complex SF, George, Alana, you, Chi, Schmitty, that other guy.
Yeah. But what is Hard at Lurk? Enough glazing. I get glazed all the time. I get glazed all the time. What is Hard at Lurk?
The Hard at Lurk is an amazing show that I've been working towards. I'm like dropping hints, like maybe like the San Francisco metal scene is just like really great right now. Can we do that? And then an opening on the schedule opened up, and George was like, if you can get this show booked, we can launch her metal show idea. And I was like, yes. And I took a shot and reached out to Elijah from Frolic, and he was just super gung-ho and was like, oh my gosh, no, like, we're going to do it. And even like one of their members couldn't make it. And he's like, no, we have to do this. Like, sorry, he's working and we're going to go anyways. And I was like, okay, awesome. And luckily they came in and they were releasing their new album, Legacies of Cybernetica. And they were able to, come here, have a solid set of like all of their history of music and some new songs. And it's very band focused. It's, I do a little bit of an intro, throw it down to the band, do a full hearty like half hour to 40-minute set, and do a little interview, find out more about the band, and do a little closeout set to finish things off.
Yes.
And yeah, it's a lot. It's very much just about the band,
Yes.
And as much as I'm stoked to like have this platform, I very much am like the band. It's like it's not about me, it's like about just this community and this art, and yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to glaze you a little bit. Okay, because this Hard at Lurk is it's like a concert in your home or on the bus or wherever you happen to be, with great sound, great, video, all that kind of stuff. I've been really impressed by the interview segment of Hard at Lurk because, again, when I watch that, it is so clear to me that you are an authority on the heavy music scene in the Bay Area and beyond. And I love how your personality comes out in it. And you can actually watch the love of this type of music and this scene that you have. So it's a very passionate thing. Like, I see your passion being exuded onto my device when I watch Hard at Lurk. And while the bands are great, my favorite part is watching that interaction between you and these musicians that you admire, and that they admire you as well too, Kate. So that's my favorite part of the show.
No, that means a lot. Yeah, no, I'm honored to have this opportunity to, bring the best bands in the Bay and support them and give them as much, content to promote their stuff, more, energy to this whole scene. I feel like there's this, looking through history of music, I feel like there's little pockets of energy where these bands are happening and everyone kind of plays with other people's bands, and it's like this and then everybody just, I feel like 5 to 10 years from now, we're going to be looking back on this time and be like, we were there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and you saw them there first, and Hard at Lurk and was Poppin.
Yeah. Well, this is part of the coolest thing that the Complex does, is it's archiving the scene actively, and it has been for years as well. So just brief, this is the elevator pitch, okay? Briefly, why Hard at Lurk? What does that mean?
Why Hard at Lurk? So it's it's something that me and my brother used to say when we were down in LA and just like partying.
Really? This is where it comes from? Yeah.
And I'd be like, hey, dude, where you at? What are you doing? He was like, oh, I'm a hard alert, baby. And
I love that.
What are you doing? Should I be worried? But then also kind of going back to something that Spike referred to was like, you know, I was like, hey, I'm getting up there. Like, I don't have my ear to the ground so much anymore. It's like, hey, it's never too late to be hard alert. It's never too late to, you know, like I'm grinding. I'm trying to be as close to that fucking mosh pit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in my 40s, but I just love that energy. And it's like some people are like, maybe you shouldn't stand in the splash zone and get a concussion or
get in the splash zone. Yeah, I mean, be kind. Don't specifically try to hurt Kate when she's in that.
But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, maybe I should, since I want to be hard alert for the rest of my life, I should probably choose a safer place.
Well, look, everybody, the next Hard at Lurk is tomorrow, right here on our channel, the Complex SF at 7 p.m. You're going to have reptilian arms. We're going to learn more about that. We're going to have more Kate Vail from Hard at Lurk. Everyone needs to follow Hard at Lurk at Hard at Lurk on Instagram. We're going to have more Kate Vail. We're going to have more Spike Slawson. We're going to have more Eggs Lock Nuts. And more Heat. Hey, Heat, can you take us into this commercial break? Everybody, we are going to be back. We are going to be back. We are going to be back. How long are we going to be back? 6 minutes and 30 seconds. It's Take a Shot next, everybody, where I get inebriated. Let's go, Heat. Let's go to commercial. Let's hear it for Kate.
Emerald walls that strangle amber sky. The footprints get low. That I'm running in circles. That I am not all by myself. He's nearby, looking for me too. I've heard crispy things, piercing eyes with razor teeth like mine. It's on weapons at the ready, bracing myself as I peek around the corner. The chill sets in. I see him standing there, massive brain and a thrashing tail like mine. Remember what you came for, just kill yourself and amend your story. The legend of Brad starts. That's no way to treat my guest. I'm so hungry, and I've been waiting for so long. You have so much potential. It's just like looking in a mirror. So stay here for a little while, and you can be the Minotaur too. Insist on biding time. Sharp claws with an appetite like mine. And we can share my name to live your fantasy. Half man and half beast like me. Remember what you came for. So steal yourself and cement your story. The legend of Brad lives on for me. Steal the spotlight of the magic and the flames of their ancient fire. It could be everything that you want. My way, I love you more than you could ever imagine. What do you think of time?
Do you like vintage clothing? We like vintage clothing. You should buy vintage clothing and stuff here at Heads or Tails. Not sure what to get your friends for their birthdays? Get them some sweet-ass accessories. They have zines for you avid readers and the Bay Area's hottest music. Check out this rack of vintage clothing. Buy it! Buy it all! Buy it here at Heads or Tails Collective in Oakland.
We're calling you out.
Can you hear it?
In the heart of Oakland, a remix movement is rising. Hip Hop for Change is more than just a nonprofit. It's a revolution that's remixing education and community.
In cities like Oakland and across the country, too many of our youth face an uphill battle. Underfunded schools, high suspension rates, and systemic inequities have left many behind.
More and more students are losing support, losing resources, and losing interest in their own learning. But we're here to remix that story. Through the power of hip-hop, we're transforming classrooms into spaces of creativity and empowerment.
Through our school assemblies, workshops, and community events, we're taking back the culture and putting it where it belongs, in the hands of the people.
Instead of fighting ops, we're finding opportunity. Instead of pipelines to prison, we're creating pipelines to positivity. We do this by providing hands-on programming in schools, kindergarten through 12th grade, local artist mentorships, lessons, and activities that resonate with our youth.
The result? Higher education rates, college enrollment, and entrepreneurship, sparking the brains of young leaders who are ready to change the world. Join us in making a difference.
Support Hip Hop for Change. Join our donor community and help spark the brains that will change the world.
Hip Hop for Change. Remix yourself. Educate, elevate, and empower.
That's right, folks. This is Heat, the hottest band in the world. They've been with us all night. We are very close to their exclusive live performance that's going to happen right here in a little bit. Look, folks, this is What's Poppin' live at the Complex. I am your pal, Steve Wardmore, and I am having so much fun tonight with our exceptional guests. Spike Slawson from Spike and the Gimme Gimmes is with us. Kate Vail from Hard at Lurk. And of course, Heat is with us. And I do need to remind everyone of our sponsor tonight. That's right, Messy Nessie's Scottish Whiskey, the haggis of whiskey, everybody. Your hangover will be as deep as Loch Ness itself. This is Leonardo DiCaprio's preferred Scotch whiskey because it has never aged more than 25 years, everybody. That's right, Messy Nessie's Scotch whiskey. In fact, the founder of Messy Nessie's, Eggs McLochnuts, is with us right here. Well, how you doing, Eggs?
You know, Steve, Loch Ness is 230 meters deep.
Is that right?
That's right, Stephen. That's how deep your hangover's gonna be.
There you go. I love useless facts. Thank you for that, Eggs McLocknuts. Hey, shout out, Jelly Boy Jones is out there. Jelly Boy Jones is in the chat. Let's hear it for Jelly Boy Jones. Of course, Danzig Lucifuge is out there. Shout out everybody in the chat. It's great to see all of you. Also, if you watch our ads, I hope you support all of our ads. In fact, Mystic Haircutting happens to be Kate Vail's barbering business. So, if you want to get your do done right, go to Kate right there. Now, look, everybody, this is What's Poppin' at the Complex. If you love what we do, if you love all the other shows, if you love that we live streamed Mosswood Meltdown, and you love that, I'm going to be honest, we uplift the independent scene here in the Bay Area for free. And we love doing it because we're passionate about it. All we ask is you smash that follow button. Even better on Twitch, smash the subscribe button. It's like $6 a month. Helps us to, I don't know what it helps to really pay for at this point, quite frankly. But why not do it? Even better, we're trying to get our YouTube numbers up. So smash that subscribe button on YouTube. It is, what does it cost everybody on YouTube? It is for free. Now it is the time of the show called Take a Shot, where your pal Steve Wardmore gets inebriated live on camera for your entertainment. And tonight I'm going to have to, unfortunately, drink our sponsor, Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey, which is really not that good, Eggs. I'm sorry to tell you. But anyway, I'll remind everyone at home, the premise of Take a Shot is in life and romance.
Fucking delicious.
In art, you must take your metaphorical shot. So right now, we're all going to take a shot. You know what? I messed up because I want to mention something real quick. Let's rewind the tape, George. Hey, everybody. I want everyone to know that Spike and the Gimme Gimmes has something really special happening right now because you have done a cover of We Are the World.
We have.
Can you tell us about this cover?
Another song that I can't fucking stand. We gave it the business, and it's out now as a single on Fat Records. There's a video accompanying it with many punk and not so punk celebrities involved, helping us sing it. Yeah, I think you guys are gonna dig it. It benefits Sweet Relief Musicians Fund, so it will go to a good cause to the extent that you think helping musicians is a good cause.
Sweet Relief is a great cause, and musicians are vital to our culture and to our everyday life. So I can't wait to listen to that as soon as the show is done. A cover of We Are the World done by Spike and the Gimme Gimmes.
Is there an accompanying music video with everyone coming to one microphone?
There is. I don't know if all the magic of the first video, it's hard to top Bob Dylan. I gotta say, Stevie Wonder, you heard about that? Telling him how to be Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
No, we got some great, we got some heavy hitters. Elvez.
Oh, shit.
Is in the Chalky.
Chalky. Hey. The illustrious Chalky.
Nikki Corvette.
Hell yeah.
Tony from the Adolescents.
Ow.
Milo from the Descendants. We got friends in high places.
Hell yeah. Everyone stream that now and consider making a donation to the charity as well, too, because that's a great way to support. Now it is time for Take a Shot. All right, everyone got the premise. Everyone at home got the premise. I'm not going to repeat myself. I'm going to start us off. I've shared a lot of shots on this show, and I'm running out. But you know what? This is a weird shot, but I'm going to say it because I never do this for myself. I played hooky on Friday afternoon, and I went to the fucking river, and I swam, and I read, and I sat in the sun, and I sat in the shade, and I never do that for myself. I never do self-care to stop and take care of myself, because I'm always taking care of other people. So that was a shot worth taking, swimming in the fucking river. Now I have to drink this, I'm contractually obligated to drink Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey. So let's down the hatch here. Let's see what happens, everybody.
It'll kill the algae.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I can't heat. I can't do it. That was absolutely fucking putrid. Please, Spike, save me from this. What is the shot that you've taken?
We as a band, the Gimme Gimmes, wanted to play, be the entertainment for a sporting event. And as it so happened, it was my hometown of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It was fireworks night.
Oh.
We were hired to play 3 in a row.
Oh shit!
Yeah, in my hometown, and we did it. We included "Stairway to Heaven," kind of an irreverent version of that song, and that was when the booing started, like in a corner of the stadium. And by the time we played "Sweet Caroline," which you mentioned before, which unbeknownst to us, but very beknownst to the Pittsburgh fans, is a Red Sox like fight song.
Yeah.
And it like started in earnest. And so by the time we were done, there were about at least 30,000 people booing us at once. And there were like M500s going off on the field from barges on the Allegheny River, from the U.S. Steel building.
Damn.
And all in my hometown.
Wow.
And it was just kind of like a continuation of my youth. And we made the front page of the newspapers that year.
I mean, that's a real continuation. Some bullying as a child, but then 30,000 bullies all
That's
at
right.
once. That is messed up, dude.
And then we were summarily fired the next day, and our manager let us know, and he didn't put an apostrophe in, so it just said, "We're fired." He managed to get us paid for 2 nights instead of just 1.
Honestly, I would wear that as a badge of honor,
Oh,
Spike.
for sure.
That was a shot we're taking, my friend. Let's hear it for Spike Slawson. Everybody is down the hatch, my friend,
And
now.
the success was in the failure.
Yes, success in the failure. Down the hatch, my friend. Spike is drinking
Crystal Geyser.
Crystal Geyser. Let's hear it for Spike, everybody. I do have to mention Eggs McLaughnut's. Your laugh does not sound like it's a Scottish laugh. I just want to point that out. Kate Vail, what is a shot that you have taken?
Oh, I've taken a few shots. I don't like danger. I don't like pain. So none of those things have occurred to me. But, I mean, probably just coming off the top of my head, just kind of being like, when I was like 12 or 13 or something, looking at the back of a LA Weekly or something, like, there's a band I would need to see, and just asking my mom to get dropped off at the train station out in the high desert in like the northern climes of northern LA County, and 2-hour train ride to the Troubadour or some shop down there. And
Hell yeah.
just being like, I have to go to the show. And then just getting, I don't know, just trusting. And like, I'm like, yeah, I'm young, but I have to go to the show and it'll be fine.
Okay. Now, you said you don't like pain, but you still got in the mosh pit. That was a shot worth taking, Kate. Now it is down the hatch, my friend. Let's go. Are you drinking Scotch whiskey? Okay. Let's hear it for Kate, everybody. Let's hear it for Kate. Heat, what is a shot that you've taken?
I'm taking a shot at life.
Yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's hear it for Enzo, everybody. Down the hatch.
Yow.
Who's next?
I don't know about a shot I've taken, but there's a shot taken at me. I got BB gun drive-by'd when I lived in Boston.
Damn. What? Were you listening to Sweet Caroline while you were getting, or were they listening to it?
I should have been. Maybe they wouldn't have hit me.
I was, and I barely hit.
Was it teenagers in a Waymo?
Yeah, let's hear it for Max. What kind of what region of Scotland are you from, by the way? There,
Talking about Stephen.
Hey, let's hear it for Max, everybody. That's not a shot worth taking. Darian, what about you?
Again, it's not a shot that I took, but one that my roommate took, and I feel obliged to mention it. It's a anonymous member of KISS almost getting laid at my house.
Hey, let's hear it for Darian's
It's not
roommate.
Eric Carr.
Okay, let's hear it for Darian's roommate, I guess. All right, that's a shot. I don't know if that's a shot we're taking, but down the hatch, my friend. Let's hear it for everybody. Good work, good work. Give yourselves a round of applause for sharing the shots. There we go. Nice work. Hey, now that I am all liquored up, it is time for the real questions. It is Sleepyhead Day. What do you call a sleepy Irishman? Melatonin. Now, we are going to play a game, all right? We're going to play a game because we are being sponsored by Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey, everybody. So this is called Messy Nessie's Whiskey Time, this game. So Messy Nessie's Whiskey is delicious. I have to say this because of the contract. Messy Nessie's Whiskey is delicious, but sometime even Nessie can have too much to drink. All right? So right now we're going to see examples of when someone has had too much to drink. You're going to see an image. Everyone's going to look at your monitors. You're going to see an image, and you're going to tell us what is missing from the image. Everybody understand the rules? Okay, so first up, what is missing from this image right here? What is missing from that image, everybody? Can you see that well?
The other side of the building?
The other side of the building. Okay, that's a good guess. Any other guesses?
Statue
here?
of Liberty?
Statue of Liberty, all right. That's a good guess. That's a good guess.
Clown Alley sign.
The Clown Alley sign. That's another good guess.
Most of the walls and the stairs and the foundation.
That, you know, actually all of these are correct in a way, but unfortunately you're all wrong because this is what's missing from this image right here.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. I'm sorry, everybody.
Is he drinking Sweaty Betty's?
Yeah, he's drinking the Beast and some Scotch whiskey there, right there. Okay, of course that was the Iran school bombing where we killed like 250 young children. That's fun stuff. Next up, everybody, what is missing from this image right here? This is another fun image. What is missing from this image, everybody?
The plane.
The plane is missing, okay.
The plane?
The plane,
The
okay.
plane.
Any other guesses?
Building 7.
I
was just going to say 5. I don't know which is which.
Yeah? Okay, well, again, good guesses, but what is really missing from this image is the truth, folks. Look at the truth, everybody. That's right. Blink-182 did it. Blink, and they were fucked up on that Scotch whiskey, okay? So let us never forget. Let us never forget that Blink-182 did it. Now, our next image here, of course, is some San Franciscans with empty pockets. What is missing from this image of San Franciscans with empty pockets? Anybody?
Daniel Lurie making a TikTok.
Okay, that's an interesting guess. That's an interesting guess. Anyone have a guess? Well, look, folks, who said Daniel Lurie? We have a winner, everybody. It is not just Daniel Lurie, but it's all the past mayors, Mayor London Breed and Mayor Ed Lee as well, too. They all take the blame.
With the fucking competitor, Steve. With the fucking competitor.
Yeah, it's now that's...
You didn't want to make it look bad.
Okay, give yourselves a round of applause, everybody. For some reason, they didn't like my Photoshop photos that much this time. I usually pride myself in that. Now, today is Love is Kind Day. We cannot forget. How do you express love through what you do?
I don't. It's not love that I feel, and justice has got nothing to do with what we do to those songs.
Well, I heard differently about a tiramisu. It sounds like a main ingredient is love.
Okay. Food, yes. Food is an act of love on my part.
Okay.
You know?
A mean cup of coffee.
Yep.
Main ingredient love.
I can do that too. That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're right. Thank you.
There's some in there.
Anybody else want to jump in there?
A smooth, bold cigarette.
Ah, there we go. Okay. I do realize that I made a mistake because I never asked Eggs McLocknuts what a shot that he took was. So we got to rectify that. What's a shot you took, Eggs?
A little bit disrespectful, Steve.
I apologize, Eggs.
But a shot I took was after my tragic rugby accident when I said, why not get a job down at the local Scotch whiskey distillery, which just so happened to be owned by my family for the past 10 generations.
That's brave.
You're a real entrepreneur.
And I got that shot, Steve.
Okay, take it down. All right. Nepotism at its finest right there, everybody.
And love.
And love, yeah.
A better
absolutely.
expression of love than nepotism.
Than to inherit a generations old $1 billion Scottish.
And Stephen, I'm not a nepo baby, but I did have phantom
nepotism.
Nepotism.
Yeah. Phantom nepotism. I heard about it. Hey, you might have already told us the answer to this question, Spike, but maybe there's something else. What's the wildest thing that's ever happened to any of you at a show?
Like wild or just dark?
I mean, you can interpret that however you'd like.
I had a half-gallon milk container full of urine that I hope was single source, thrown at me in the middle of a performance. My mouth was open, everything.
Probably one joke from him.
Oh, you know, one time I was walking, the first time I ever came to 6th Street, and I remember thinking, because the sun was out, and, you know, I had never been to 6th Street, and 6th Street is kind of a, you know,
spicy
area unto itself.
We're right here, yeah.
Yeah. And this would have been in 1990 or so, and the sun, not a cloud in the sky, super hot. We're walking down the street, and we feel raindrops on our heads. So we look up with our mouths wide open, like, what the hell is going on? How could it be raining right now? I don't see a cloud. And then we looked in front of us, and there was a homeless dude just peeing straight into the wind.
Oh my God.
And it was like kind of coming back and falling onto us like raindrops. So if you were to have seen it across the street, you would have seen him doing his business and us kind of following about 50 feet behind. Like,
That is very tragic physics.
I mean, I got to tell you, just last year I was walking on Mission near 5th over here by the parking garage, and I thought it started raining as well, too, and I was like, man, I love the rain. And I looked up, and there were 2 teenagers with their, you know, penises hanging over the edge of one of the floors urinating on me or whatever. So I feel your pain, Spike. I feel your fucking pain.
It's painful.
Yeah, I want to keep us all on time, so we're going to jump ahead. Sorry to anyone who did not get to answer that.
I wanted to share my piss
okay, but your piss story? Yeah, okay. Well, we can share piss stories later. I want to keep us all on time. So this is the famous What's Poppin' question. This is for everybody. This is the speed round. All right, we're going to go fast with this one. What song do you wish was written about you?
You know, I've heard you ask this question 1,000 times.
Yep.
And today, the song that came to mind was Otis Redding, "Make a Man Out of Me."
Kate, I love you. That is such a great choice.
Isn't that
It is, and you know you're much more multifaceted than just heavy music. Your taste,
God.
yeah, that is a great choice. I love that. Okay, thank you for that, Kate. I was not
It's a good
expecting that
song.
from you.
Everyone go listen to
Was not expecting that from you. All right, anyone else jump in there? What song do you wish was written about
I think
you?
Darien Goes to Pittsburgh has a way better ring to it.
I
don't
agree.
go out for a cup of tea.
I agree, Darian. Absolutely. Who else has got one?
Atomic Punk by Van Halen.
Hell yeah, I can see that for you, Enzo, 100%.
Song needs words, man.
Maybe you can write them in a cover song. Max, you got something?
Oh, dude, I wish 1,000 Miles by Vanessa Carlton was written about.
I think it was, Max. I think it was. I'm not going to lie.
There's a rumor it was written about Glenn Harrison.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, we'll figure that after. Spike?
Alexander Graham Bell by The Sweet.
We have not heard that one. That is a deep cut, absolutely.
Oh, look it up. It's such a good song.
That's a great choice. Eggs McLocknuts. What song do you wish was written about you?
Mine's a little ditty by Rod Stewart Steve called If You Think I'm Sexy.
Could you give us a little bit of that song?
It goes a little something like this. If you want my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, baby, let me know.
Hey, that's great, everybody. Now, everybody knows that on Scotch Whiskey Day, the song that I wish was written about me goes a little something like, I take a whiskey drink, I take a vodka drink, I think the songs that remind me of the good times, I think the songs that remind me of the bad times, I get knocked down, I gotta get up again, you're never gonna keep me down, get knocked down. I have so much fun in the Take a Shot. Let's hear it for Spike Slawson, let's hear it for Kate Vail, let's hear it for Eggs McLocknuts. I have been hyping this up all night, everybody. Are we ready at home? Are we ready here in the studio for what I have been hyping up all night? If the band is ready, we are about to get our fucking faces melted because the hottest band in the world is about to give us an exclusive live performance. That's right, everybody. Heat. Are you ready to bring the fucking heat?
Give me an H.
Let's fucking
Give me an E. Give me an A. Give me a T.
Suck it, Kiss.
Yeah, fuck Kiss.
That's just to say I'm just an animal, just a criminal. I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot. Stand by me now, I'm an idiot. Not full of pain, I'm just an idiot. Going to sin, I'm just an idiot. Just a little bit, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Lay in my bed, I'm just an idiot. That's just to say I'm just an idiot. Just a pretty little dancer. I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot. Stay in my brain, you're an idiot. Life full of pain, I'm just an idiot. Going insane, I'm just an idiot. Just a little bit, I'm an idiot. I'm a bad guy, an idiot. I'm a bad guy, an idiot. I ain't a bad guy, so fucking give me it. 'Cause I'm an idiot. Ah!
smokes, folks. Everybody, this is heat. This is fucking heat. The hottest band in the world. Was that the last one, Heat?
Yeah.
For now? Okay, let's fucking hear it for Heat, everybody. Holy smokes. Hey, look, I gotta be totally sincere with you right now, Heat. I fucking love you guys.
We love you too, Steve.
We love you too, Steve.
Hey, look, before we were talking about getting glazed earlier, and I'm going to do some glazing right now because in the past week we've been exchanging emails. And Enzo was kind enough to write about how stoked you all were to play What's Poppin'. You said you've been wanting to play What's Poppin' for a long time. Oh, yeah. But the truth is that no one was more stoked to have Heat on What's Poppin' than your pal Steve Ward Moore was. Like, this happened. We saw each other, Enzo, at Mosswood Meltdown on Saturday. And I asked you then if you would like to play tonight on What's Poppin'. And you said yes. You said, let me talk to the band. You got this shit together really, really quick. And as soon as I knew this, I got tingles, dude. I got tingles because I am a sincere fan. Everyone in the studio tonight was like seriously, they were like, holy shit, that band is cool. They were like, that first song that they played at the top of the show was so fucking good. And now, like, the songs you just played now have got me so lifted and elevated that I'm gonna have to do something to calm myself down. Everybody got to check this out right here because Heat has this 7-inch right now that's out. This is a unique 7-inch. It's white and it only has one song on it on one side. Isn't that correct, Heat?
Yes, sir, but there's more to come.
There is more to come because you are going to be releasing an EP very soon, aren't you?
Yes, sir, yes. We have a live EP coming out next week. Should be on the 3rd of August. Pre-save it now on all your streaming services, and you can find us. We're just called Heat on Spotify, but there's spaces between the letters.
Absolutely.
So that can be elusive for people to find.
Well, you know what? There's a lot of mystery has left music these days, so a little bit of mystery is good. Everyone needs to follow Heat at heat.sanfrancisco. You got to listen to their new single, Hey, which is available everywhere that you stream music, and you absolutely must go to the chapel tomorrow night, Tuesday the 28th of July, to watch Heat play with Meat Bodies and Leilani. This is going to be such a fucking cool show, and I am so grateful that you are here tonight, the night before your big show at the chapel. As I always say here at the Complex, it takes a whole team to make this thing work, and I do got to give a special shout out right now because Heat's manager is in the building. Emily is with us right now.
Miss McDowell.
And we really need to recognize the people behind the scenes as we always do here on What's Poppin'. So shout out to Emily. Heat, thank you so much for being here. You guys got to stick around because there's going to be one more song from Heat at the end of the show. But up next is going to be your favorite part of the show. That's right, folks. The date book is coming up next. We are going to be back in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Stick around. More Spike Slawson, more Kate Vail, more Eggs McLocknuts, and more Heat and more Steve Ward Moore. Come back in 2 minutes and 45 seconds, everybody.
Thing to ever happen to freestyle rap.
Slapping and rapping, I'm making it happen. We come up for laughing, killing that beat. Never gave 2 fucks, I'm going crazy. I was born in the streets.
What the fuck, kid? I just woke up. It's the 1800s. Wow, this is kind of scary. Normally, I'm the one that's dirty and the one that's hairy.
DJs are nice and the songs are good, and it's right in your neighborhood. So if you love music and you love friends, listen to BFF.FM.
Okay, Horde guitars, what they got? They got pickups, and they got these pickups. They got more pickups. Ooh, look at this pickup. Ooh, and they got this pickup, and then that pickup. Ooh, there's so many pickups. Oh, more pickups. Ooh.
That's right, everybody. That is Heat. Hell yeah. That is Heat. Highly talented musicians and also super fun and cool dudes, by the way. You know what I'm saying? I absolutely love what you guys do. I am your pal, Steve Wardmore. This is What's Poppin' live at the Complex. If you love what we do, if you love all of our other shows like the Freestyle Flow Fest, like Hard at Lurk, like Talkin' Schmidt with DJ Schmitty of Ozcat Radio, why not smash that follow button? Even better, smash the subscribe button. On Twitch, it's about $6 a month. And again, it doesn't really pay us all that much, but we highly, really appreciate you. Now, I got to remind everybody, now is the time of the show where I remind everybody, if you are already paying the billionaire Bezos the big bucks, you can link your Amazon Prime account to our Twitch account. You do not have to pay the $6, but we get the $6. So that's one way to shove it to the fucking oligarchs and get us a little bit of money to keep buying snacks and shit like that. We're back with our wonderful guests, our talented, wise, and generous guest, Spike Slawson of Spike and the Gimme Gimmes is still here with us. Thank you, Spike. Kate Vail of Hard at Lurk is here with us. Of course, well, we thought he was the founder of our of our fucking sponsor tonight, Nessie Scotch Whiskey. But we just recently learned that Eggs McLocknuts is a Nepo baby.
What? Well, Steve, I find that disrespectful.
Okay.
Because even though I'm 10th generation family owners, I was born with fetal alcohol syndrome.
Okay. That explains a lot. That
I
explains
guess
a lot.
in my line of work qualifies me to be a Nepo baby.
Absolutely. Now, you said you were from the central part of Scotland. Is that Melbourne, Australia, perhaps? Or is that... Anyways, hey, look who's here, everybody. The founder of Check the Rhyme, the creator of Freestyle Flow Fest. This is Infinite Chi himself. Let's hear it for Infinite Chi. And thank you, George. We got him on right now. Thank you so much for that, George. Okay, we'll fill some time a little bit here. Let's bring up our
Does this one
our
work?
sponsor again.
Messy Nessie Scotch
There's Messy
Whiskey.
Nessie. Now, this is the haggis of whiskey, everybody. This is illegally distilled on the shores of Loch Ness. This is the, you're going to get so fucked up on this shit that you're going to be seeing cryptids everywhere you go. Infinite
That
Chi
sounds
is...
really awesome.
Yeah. Do you want some?
Yeah.
You don't have a glass for yourself.
No, I don't have a glass.
Well, since the Nepo baby here is, maybe he can go get us a glass for Kate Vail.
Give me a work for it.
Okay, are we
I
good?
think I'm mic'd up now.
Are we good? All right. Hey, everybody, the founder of Check the Rhyme, the creator of Freestyle Flow Fest, Infinite Chi is with us right here. What's poppin', Chi?
Last night on Freestyle Flow Fest 20, it was one of our dopest shows ever. We had 8 MCs come through, which is a record, and Mr. Clean provided some incredible beats. Plus, our visual artist, Jake Coburn, his work was so amazing that it inspired some of the craziest freestyles I've heard. And afterwards, people were just talking about how mind-blowing his art really was.
Absolutely. And everyone needs to check out Freestyle Flow Fest. In fact, you can watch all of our shows for 2 months on Twitch and indefinitely on YouTube. So make sure you check out those replays. Are we ready to get going, everybody? She can ask you with help for the noisemakers over there.
And I need some.
Spike, would you like the Zoob Tube?
Sure.
Kate,
How does it work?
Well, there's two ways to play it. You can shake it or you can finger it. Oh, you got a cool one.
You got a bagpipe, Steve.
And then, Spike, you see there's a little hole there that you can, if your finger's long enough, you can get in there. But it's up to you. And here you go, Kate. There's some of that Messie's Scottish whiskey. Shout out everybody who's sticking with us out there and watching. Is everybody ready for the date book? It is Tuesday, the 22nd of July, and we are so excited about this show that we are going to double up on this one. First, here is our correspondent from Beat Scout. Lindsay's very excited about this show, so am I too. What's poppin', Lindsay?
What's poppin'? Tomorrow, Tuesday the 28th, Meat Bodies are at the Chapel. They are a high-energy, heavy, psychedelic garage rock band with 70s-style vocal harmonies, great for fans of Fuzz or Frankie and the Witch Fingers. They are joined by openers Leilani and Heat. The show starts at 8 p.m. and tickets are $27.
Let's hear it for Lindsay. Thank you so much. Now I'm going to hype this shit up because our house band, Heat, is playing at the Chapel tomorrow. Heat, tell us why we should go to this show. Tell us why we should go to this show, Heat.
For the thrills, for the shits and giggles, Steve.
I mean, if not for us, Meat Bodies is like one of the sickest bands of all time.
They're so cool. And Leilani's awesome, too. Kind of in a more electronic vein than either us.
Yeah, we love you, Leilani.
Leilani.
Support local business.
This is, if that's not a reason to go to the Heat at the Chapel, then I don't know what is. Fuck yeah, shout out Folk Yeah Presents. Also on Tuesday, RNRG presents Dead Heat, Wrecking Unit, Way of Earth, and Kill 'Em All. Yep. This is at Rickshaw Stop, 7 p.m., $20, all ages. Let's hear it for okay, yes. Also on Tuesday, it's Tell It on Tuesday, right? Tell It on Tuesday. Celebrate the power of storytelling with music from Oliver Zingier and original stories from Gwen Carmen, Joyful Raven, and Hope Silver. This is at the Marsh Theater in Berkeley. It's 7 p.m. and GA tickets are between $10 and $35. So get out there to the Marsh Theater for some storytelling. Kate, I think you got something real big for us on Tuesday, the 28th.
Yes. I'm really glad you brought up the Dead Heat show at Rickshaw Stop because it's probably where you might find me after tomorrow's episode of Heart at Work. If you know, you know.
I want that.
This is an amazing show. We're going to have, actually, these guys are so fucking just out of my mind. The shit. They are one of the first bands that hit me up and was like, we want to be on the show. And we've been waiting for this one the longest, and I can't wait for it to finally fucking happen. Reptilian Arms! It's gonna be super fucking heavy, super sick, and you can watch it pretty much at any of the events that has been spoken of.
Hell yeah.
You can just log on to the Complex SF on YouTube or Twitch or wherever
Yeah,
you are.
Instagram Live, get out there.
And
Get in there.
Be like, hey, yeah, this is amazing, and this is amazing where I'm at home, on the couch, at the Meat Body show, or the Dead Heat show.
Absolutely. Watch Hard at Lurk, everybody. Enzo, could I get you to go on to the tuning mode up there, or someone that's buzzing? Thanks so much. Hey, big shout out, because at Bottom of the Hill on Wednesday, DJ Dials presents Toro y Moi. Coming to Bottom of the Hill, 8 o'clock, $45 advance, something different at the door. Let's get out there. Spike, would you like to read this one for us right here? And I'll just say, since it's TV, don't hold it up here. We want to see your handsome face. So there you go. That one right there.
Sweet to
Johnny
say that.
Dynamite.
All right. And this is Johnny Dynamite, Catherine Moan,
and Blood Rave playing at the Kilowatt, 7 p.m., $16.79 advance online. Something different at the door. I read what they tell me.
Yeah, that's it. Let's hear it. Thank you, Spike, for that. That's going to be a killer show.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yes, indeed.
Eggs McLocknuts.
You got one for me, Steve.
Yeah, that one there. Friends on the internet, please.
Steve, on Wednesday, July 29th, we've got Friends on the Internet presents First Name Basis, Nude Picture, and 100% Jennifer. This is at the Knockout, 8 o'clock, $12.
That was a great read, Eggs. That was a great fucking read. It's Thursday, the 30th of July. Chi, what's poppin'?
On Thursday, July 30th, we've got Mic Check at the ECR Pub in Belmont, featuring Bailey the Champ, Glenn Aure, and the Real Thai Tiger. DJ Cryptive, hosted by Be Real Bartender. Signups are at 7:30 if you want to get to perform, and it is free.
Love it.
The other thing we've got on Thursday the 30th is called Whose Rhyme, and it's episode 2, presented by Dark Matter Lives, and that's featuring Erica Ambrin, Mr. BMMNM, Laid Back Zach.
Hell yeah.
King Long, Levi Miller, and that's at the Lost Church in Santa Rosa. It's like a hip-hop game show, and tickets are just $20.
We love that one. Shout out Laid Back Zach. Okay, on Thursday, we have Dark Satellite, Alvy and the Breakfast Pigs, and Blood Sugar playing at Bottom of the Hill for probably the last time. 8 o'clock, 13 advance, $15 at the door. What a fucking steal. Also Thursday, we have Saatchi's Mirror, their album release party with Above Me and Tony J. The Store Club in Oakland, 8 o'clock, $10 advance, $12 at the door. Congratulations, Saatchi's Mirror. Shout out to our North Bay correspondent, Adrian, from Sonoma County Sounds. I think you got something for us, Adrian. What's poppin'? Sleepyhead.
Steve, is that you?
It is.
What is poppin'? I am so sorry. I'm a sleepyhead. I don't know if it's because it's the holiday, but yeah. But I do have a show for you on July 30th that I want to tell you about. It is actually at the Lost Church in Santa Rosa. It is a hip-hop game show called Whose Rhyme. It is hosted by Dark Matter Lives, and they are bringing up dope-ass MCs that get to showcase their skills doing a series of fast-paced, improvised rap games. And actually, the audience gets to participate a bit in this. So you definitely should get your tickets at lostchurch.org. They're $20. It is 18 and over show, which starts at 7:30 p.m. I hope I see you guys there.
Thank you, Adrian, and we were double stoked about that show.
Details I didn't have.
Yeah, well, hey,
So
this is live, everybody. This is live. Kate, I think you got something for us too on the 30th.
Ooh, yes. On Thursday, July 30th, we're going over to the East Bay in Berkeley at 924 Gilman. We love. And we have an amazing hardcore show. We got Scalp, Lock, Slip, Doomsday, Identity Crisis, and Etch. This is all ages per usual at 924 Gilman. $15 in advance, $20 at the door. Doors at 7, and we're gonna be rocking out, you guys.
Hell yeah, let's get out there. Now, I got my first big shout out of the episode. Can we hear it? Everybody get it? Dino and Luigi present Spike and the Gimme Gimmies. Overstay their welcome. Night 1 at Kilowatt with Harold Ray and Eastside Dynamite and DJ Big Nate. This is 8 o'clock, $35.02 advance online. This is going to sell out. Spike, you're here with us. Why should we go to the show?
There's something for everybody, and there's something different on each of the nights. We have curated perfect 4 mostly different sets of perfect rock and roll mayhem and musicality, and we can't wait to see you there.
We got to get out there to it. And there's going to be 3 more shows that we're going to talk about, so we're going to do it again and again. Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, fuck yeah. We got 3 more nights of that, and we're going to get wild. Yeah.
Communions, estate sales.
How about my colonoscopy?
Sure. The price is right.
Uh-oh, I got to pay. I don't have health
You're gonna
insurance, so
pay.
I'm going to get fucked up on that. It's Friday the 31st. Gee, what's poppin'?
On Friday the 31st, I've got a couple options for you. The first one is called Friends of the Sound Volume 2, featuring Albie Sound, AJ Jean, Augie, Islo, Briscoe, and that's at Music City in San Francisco. And pay what you want.
Whoa, I love that. Okay. Pay $100, everybody. Pay $100.
Now, the other one I'm super stoked about. It's Friday nights at the OMCA, featuring the Woadies, Grand National, Detta J, Elise, Neff the Pharaoh, Jamie Baby, and the gallery chats start at 5:30. Music starts at 6:30, and that's at the Oakland Museum of California. And guess how much it costs?
Free! I'm going to do this one again. We're going to do every night of this, Spike, because Dino and Luigi present Spike and the Gimme Gimmes Overstay Their Welcome Night 2 with Top Secret Robot Alliance, Community Chapstick, and DJ Shrimp Ripper, one of our favorite names on the show.
That's good. That's my old roommate.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, Dan Shaw almost slept with Paul Stanley?
Paul Stanley isn't dead yet.
This is Kilowatt, 8 o'clock, $35.02 advance online. This is going to sell out. Anything else you want to add, Spike?
We're going to do our level best. That is all that we can do.
Okay, this is night 2. You're just going up the mountain right now. Night 2. Okay, you're not at the peak yet. Or is this the peak?
I mean, is it? You know, we got 4 shows to do. Are we going to conserve our energy, or are we going to is it going to be a blowout every single night? I don't know. See, and that's why you go to see live music. You don't see prefab, canned.
Here.
That's the kinetic energy, the smells, the BO, you know what I mean?
Here.
There's no substitute.
Want it.
Yeah. Here, absolutely. That's the reason to go to that show. Spike, can I ask a favor? Will you keep the Zoom tube off your microphone?
Oh, yes.
Thank you so much. You know, that Zoom tube wants to get close, but we want to hear your lovely voice.
It makes it super easy.
It slaps.
Yeah.
Hey, I am very excited about this show. The lighting section album release party. I'm so stoked for this. Playing with the Fricks and the Helltones. This show is wild, folks. Makeout room, 7 p.m., $10. Congratulations to the lighting section. Now, can you want to try to do this one down here? Eggs.
What you got for me, Steve?
The ink
bats.
Yeah.
On Friday, July 31st, we've got the Ink Bats, Eastern Vamp, and Cult Strange with DJ Dark Sparkle, Ms. Margot, and Chat Noir. This is also at the Knockout Room, 9:30 p.m., $10.
Hey, Eggs McLaughlnuts. Kate kept wiping her eyes during that. I don't know if it's because she was crying or because she was getting spat on.
It's a mixture of both.
Yeah.
I tend to make the ladies feel emotional, Steve.
Can I just say this real quick? You know, Eggs McLaughlnuts, you are reading so good tonight. Would you mind standing up? Can we get a wide shot of this? Can we just say that Eggs McLaughlnuts kilt it? Can we say that he kilt that reading right there? Let's hear it for Eggs McLaughlnuts there. Okay, hey, Cruel Subordination presents Dream World, playing with Sklop.
Scope.
And also Broken World at Tamarack, Oakland, 8 o'clock, $12, all ages. Shout out to Andres and Cruel Subordination presents. That's going to be a killer show. Kate, you got something for us at Cornerstone.
Yeah, I do. There's so friggin' much to do. Friday, July 31st, we got a show over at Cornerstone in Berkeley. We got Vail Rights. We have Dreadnought and Psy all the way from across the Pacific. This is an all-ages show over at Cornerstone in Berkeley, and it's 30 in advance, 40 at the door. Doors at 8, show at 9. So
excellent. Let's hear it for that. Let's go. Let's go. Our newest correspondent, the lovely, talented, and amazing Mayday May, our South Bay correspondent, is with us right now. Wait a second. I got to go back here. Mayday May is with us right now. Mayday May, what's poppin'?
On July 31st, we have Core Presents Groove is in the Heart. We have Kersey DeLeon, Eve's Heaven, Nisha, and House of Asha. It's $10 in advance, $15 at the door. And the doors are at 7 p.m. Music is at 7:30 p.m. And it's going to be at Sofa Pocket Park in downtown San Jose.
Love you, Mayday May. Thank you so much for being here with us. Now, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. The big shout out. Dino and Luigi present Spike and the Gimme Gimmes. Overstay their welcome night 3 with the Black Tones and Swami Sound System. Kilowatt, 8 o'clock, $35 reductions advance online. This is going to sell out probably, Spike, so what should we do?
I don't know.
Get in there.
Storm the door.
Storm it.
Don't take no for an answer. You know what I mean? Like it's your world.
Yes.
I don't know. Act fast. Act now.
Act fast. Act now.
Swami John Reese will be doing double duty. He'll be playing the guitar as well as spinning records on the ones and the twos.
Hell yeah.
Great burning soul music that I know you're going to dig.
Absolutely. This is Spike Slawson, everybody. We have the man here with us. Oh, thank you so much, Spike. Cheese Saturday, what's poppin'?
On Saturday the 1st, we've got a couple incredible options for you. I don't even know how I'm going to choose. We've got Return of the MC number 15 featuring Bay God, who just had a song with Inspecta Deck.
What?
It's blowing up. There's a music video. Go check that out.
Hell yeah.
Bay God and Space, as well as White Label Funk, Polo Ness, Resonate, Sunny South, No Expressions, Def Kid 1, Mr. Universal, and that's at Brick and Mortar. $16 advance, $25 at the door, and it starts at 9 o'clock.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
And the other option we've got is the Town Social at the Llama Shack. That's their monthly event where you can come and jam with the band. And they've got A1 performing with a live band, as well as Skinny Hendrix and the Earth Tones. It's from 5 to 10 p.m. at the Llama Shack in Oakland, and it's donations based.
Oh, all right. Make a donation, everybody. Support artists. Kate, Snappy, let's go.
All right, Saturday.
Just the facts. Just the facts.
August 1st is a fact, is the day it's going to happen. We got a show a little bit out of my range over in Vacaville, but I needed to make sure that I made a mention of it. We have Violent Insurrection, Beheader, Blood Rat, Dread, Battle, Cattle, and Frolic! Continuing their record release tour of the Bay Area and beyond. This is an all-ages event, $20, and doors at 6, show at 6:30. Split out.
Okay, Cattle Battle is a great band name, by the way. We've got Adrian from Sonoma County Sounds back with us. Adrian, what's poppin'?
This is what's popping right now, Steve. Some coffee.
Yeah, you need that coffee.
To get through that sleepy holiday. And also so I can tell you about a show on August 1st happening over at Sweetwater Music Hall. They are doing a tribute honoring Jerry Garcia called Days Between. So it is happening multiple days, but it is being kicked off by a band called Big Brother and the Holding Company. They are a local psychedelic band, so a great way to tribute Cherry. And the doors open at 7 p.m., show is at 8 p.m., and the tickets are going to be $43.78, so that's taxes included. It is all age show, limited seating, but it is an awesome thing to check out and look online and see the other shows that are coming up around that time too.
Thank you, Adrian. Thank you so much. Follow Sonoma County Sounds. Hey, sick. We are at Sunday, and I think you got something for us.
On Sunday the 2nd, Oakland hip-hop legend Richie Rich is performing with a live band at the Yoshi's, and that is at 7 p.m., and tickets are $86.10.
All right, worth it. Worth every cent. Kate?
I have a show on Sunday, August 2. It is going to be at Tequila Mockingbird. It's here in the city, and I love tequila, and I like puns, so we should go there and hang out and listen to metal. And we have BFH and Kiss of Death with DJ Night Desecrator. This is a free event, 21 and over. Doors at 6, show at 8. Split out again.
You know, Kate, I'm so glad that you're our heavy music correspondent, except for the fact that you get some of the best band names.
That's
I
a
really
big
love
part of
reading.
why-
Yeah, like what was that DJ Nut Desecrator?
Night.
Oh, Night. I thought it was Nut Desecrator. I thought that's why Eggs McLocknuts over there liked it so much.
Do I need to do a redo?
No. I was at a show at Tequila Mockingbird a while back, and it's cool they're doing shows there. Hey, I got to shout this out because Big Leap Collective presents Ulysses CFM, Look at Fiona, and Cilantro. Neck of the Woods, 7 p.m., 12 advance, $15 at the door. Shout out Big Leap Collective. Now, look, we got to go for it. It is Sunday. And somebody has overstayed their welcome. And that somebody is Spike and the Gimme Gimmies for night 4 at Kilowatt with their Welka with Buzzed Light Beer and Jawbreaker. 8 o'clock, $35.02 advance online. This is going to sell out.
No, Jawbreaker are not playing, but Adam Failer, not to be confused with Kembra Failer, will be DJing.
Yes.
That night we'll be spinning records on the ones and the twos.
Yeah, so thank you for correcting me, but the information online is their pseudonym is Jawbreaker. Adam's pseudonym is Jawbreaker, is what the website says. But thank you for...
I can dig it, man. If it helps pre-sale, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
George is going to have so much fun editing this one, so sorry about that, George. Now, Spike, you mentioned that it's possible that you might be celebrating Christmas in August on Sunday the 2nd. Is this true?
Yes, it is true. And yeah, that is factual. As we are not, we traditionally we do Christmas shows up and down the West Coast, including the Bay Area. We've played the UC Theater before. We've played the Regency Ballroom, Slims, but this year, although we are hitting other towns up and down the West Coast, we will not be hitting San Francisco. So this will serve as our Christmas celebration in August. I don't know. Dress warm, I guess.
And also shout out CJ Ramon, who is in the band, who is a former guest on the show.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and like it's so much fun. You have to go out. You got 4 opportunities this week to see Spike and the Gimme Gimmies, and you need to take every opportunity you can to go see that. So thank you so much.
DJ will be there every night.
Should we just burn through, George, or should we do the video game thing? I feel like we could just burn through and save some time. What do you feel like, George? Let's do the fucking video game thing. Is everyone cool? Everyone having fun? Everyone cool? Now, we have a policy here at What's Poppin', live at the complex, that if 2 of our valiant guests can step up to our arcade machine over here and beat our favorite fighting game, Pit Fighter, then we will not do the second week of shows. So I either need 2 volunteers to step up right now, or
we've got one right here, Stephen.
Who do we got from Heat? We've got Enzo. Let's hear it for Enzo. Now we
Make
need one
us
more
proud.
volunteer, or I'm going to nominate someone. We got 10 seconds to volunteer. Kate Vail is getting nominated. Kate, you've seen this
Make us
times.
proud, Kate.
As George Rosenthal is getting you set up over there.
Don't let us down.
Yeah, now, I'm going to, before you 2 start, you're going to work together. You're not going to fight each other. You're going to work together to beat the executioners. But Enzo needs to know this. So red joystick, red pants, blue joystick, blue pants. Work together to beat the shit out of the executioners. I suggest going low. But let's hear it, everybody. We got our start on Twitch, so we need video game material. Let's cheer on Enzo and Kate. We want to see them beat these fucking executioners. We know they can do it, folks. Let's hear it. Let's hype them up. Go low, stay back, and then attack. Stay back, go low, and attack. That is my advice to you. Our competitors are doing very good. Enzo and Kate, I'm really liking this right now. Oh, one of them's down. One of them's down. Okay, keep going. Do not stop. Oh.
No, they teamed up.
And they're down, folks. They are down. Well, let's hear it for our valiant competitors. Thank you so much. I'm really proud of you two. The bad news is that you lost. The good news is we get to do a whole other week of shows. And we'll try to do it as fast as we can to respect everybody's time.
Lickety
No
split.
superlative. Everybody's time is going to be respected now. It's Monday the 3rd of August, and Decentered Arts is having their Songwriters Song Shares Night. Share what you're working on. Get some feedback, or just come and listen. This is at the Decentered Studio here in San Francisco, 7 p.m. Chi, what do you think it costs? It is for free. Now we're on Tuesday, and Lindsay from Beat Scout has something for us. Lindsay, what's poppin'?
On Wednesday, August 5th, Hannah Francis is at Swedish American Hall. She is a master of super intricate polyrhythmic folk with sweeping, lovely vocals. Very much a close your eyes and be swept away vibe. She is joined by Marika Christine.
Ooh.
The show starts at 8 p.m. and tickets are $28.
That's going to be a great show. Thank you, Lindsay. Spike, would you like to read one for us here?
Certainly.
This Tuesday, the 4th of August, June Swoon right there.
All right, Tuesday, the 4th of August, we have June Swoon, Normal Bird, Holly Francis, and Noah Lux. That's at the Planetarium in Richmond. It goes down at 7 p.m. That's $10. It is all ages.
Yes, I absolutely love that. Planetarium, we want to get you on the show. We hope to see you soon. You think you got another one in you, Eggs McLocknuts?
Let's see what you got for me, Steve.
Well, you know what? I actually have to do this one because this one comes from Jelly Bone.
Take it away,
Jelly Boy
Stephen.
Jones. I'm sorry, because someone reached out to me, Jelly Boy Jones. Thank you so much. This is the show one of the shows you sent me, so it's gonna get the whistle. We got Mantle Collapse, Spang You, Lose the Life, Bone Thistle, and My Knife, plus Your Neck. This is at 9 Lives in Oakland. 5 p.m., $15, all ages. Yeah. That's going to be a great show. We'll see you soon, Jelly Boy Jones. It's Wednesday. Would you like to take this one now, Eggs?
He's clamoring.
That one at the top there is going to be great for you.
At the top. It's Wednesday, August 5th. We've got Baby Baby Forever, the absolute platinum tour with System Exclusive and Strawberry Picnic. This is at the Knockout, 9 p.m. Sorry, that's Strawberry Panic. But if you like to have a picnic, you can. 9 p.m., $10.
Let's hear for our sponsor, Messy Nessies. Scotch whiskey, everybody. I'm so sad that nobody fucking claps for this guy. Holy shit. Okay, Psyched Radio presents Austin TV all the way from beautiful Mexico City, Mexico. With Trough, Diz Brew, Rabbit, and DJ Maya Hernandez. Rickshaw Stop, 7 p.m., $20 advance, $25 at the door. You got to get to that. It's Thursday the 6th, Chi. What's poppin'?
On Thursday the 6th, we've got Turntable Thursday Scratch Fight. It's all ages at the Capwa Cultural Center. I forgot to write what city that's in. It's from 1 to 6 p.m. and it is
free. I think it's in Capwa City.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Friends on the Internet presents Hit Me Harold. Hit Me Harold with Alberta and Founders Day. El Rio, 8 o'clock, $12. This is going to be great. And at Kilowatt on Thursday, Occam is playing with Sit Pretty and Tuberose. I think it's Tuberose' first show. It's 7 p.m. What do you think it costs? It is free. And then thank you, Jamie Chuuhia. I'm sorry that I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but thank you, Jamie, for reaching out. Jamie Chuuhia is playing with John Courage, Slow Coast, and Jay Camden at Ivy Room in Albany, 7 p.m., $15. Congratulations, Jamie. And also, Electric Void presents Preside Lands, featuring V-Rock, B2B Booty Juice, DJ Parrot, Messiah, Isabel, and Hydra Monarch, 8 o'clock. The price is to be determined, but show up and pay whatever they're asking because it's worth it. Shout out to V-Rock. Okay, it is Friday the 7th of August.
Oh, not the Zoom tube.
And Outside Lands begins on Friday. Now, either you are very excited to go to Outside Lands or you cannot wait to get the fuck out of town. So whichever one you are, I enjoy that. It is Stilts Day. I'm just one offer. Does anyone want to try to walk on the stilts?
No.
While we have time? You don't have the right kind of loafers
No, I
on Spike. Okay.
That was going to be my excuse.
Okay. Do you want them upstage?
Yeah.
Hey, Eggs, would you mind handing those up over there?
Having a hard
Eggs.
So while Eggs hands those up there, I'm gonna read this one. On Friday, Kid Congo and the Pink Monkey Birds are playing with the Wind-Ups and Universal Beat. Bottom of the hill, 8 o'clock, $20 advance, $25 at the door.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Do we have a stilt attempt? Okay, Kate, I think you want to read this one for me right here.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you already have that on your list.
Where are we? Oh, yeah.
You got that one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
Cool.
I'm going to read this one. On Friday.
Look at him.
Wait, let's see the stilts real quick.
Fine, Jack.
With the guitar on?
Oh, fuck.
With the car.
Oh, shit, Jack.
And this is where his leg got broken.
Let's hear it for Enzo doing the stilts. Given to him by the man with the kilt.
Trust us.
And wearing that guitar. Okay. Kate, Sinister Sounds?
Friday,
What else
August
does anybody have other than a guitar?
7th. Friday, August 7th. We have an amazing show brought to you by Sinister Sounds at the Chapel. We have The Ghost Next Door, The Spiral Electric, Zed, and Robots of the Ancient World. This is going to be an all-ages show over at the Chapel. $18, $22 at the door, and doors at 7. See you there.
Hell yeah. Shout out Sinister Sounds. Adrian from Sonoma County Sounds is back with us one more time. Yeah, we'll come back to you. Yeah, is back with us one more time. Adrian, what's poppin'?
Steve, I have some exciting news for you. So on August 7th, over at Bannister Wines, I'm bringing live music there again. So this is pretty special because we're bringing 2 artists from the band Veer that are based down in LA. They're alternative indie band, incredible to see. But we got Mark and Andrew from the band coming up to give you kind of a softer, stripped down acoustic version of their music. So this is going to be an incredible night. I got to see them do it just recently, and I'm so excited to share it with you. It is from 6:30 to 9 p.m. It is free. So come join me. I hope to see you guys for the special night.
Congratulations, Adrian. I love that you're doing that. Kate, you got something else for us on Friday?
I would be remiss to not mention that one of friends of the show, Wealthy Women, is having their record release party over at Neck of the Woods with support from Failed Son, Shroud, and Field of Fear. This is an all-ages show, $15, and doors at 7:30, show at 8. Gotta go. Wealthy Women are amazing. Check out our episode with them and go to the show. See you there.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Now I got to be careful. I can't curse this time, all right, everybody. I can't curse. So let me come back into my mind here, all right. Check this out, because Knights of Molino are playing with Red 40 and Punked Out Pretty at Up the Creek Records in Walnut Creek at 6 p.m. It's $15, donation based, and it is all ages. Absolutely. Good work.
Yay.
So those are all bands that have little kids in them, and whenever a band like that
Well, why
comes
not
up-
a fucking curse, Steve?
Yeah, well, every time a band like that with a bunch of kids in it, it's for some reason I curse profusely. And then afterwards, George has to make this like horrible edit of cutting out all the F words and the S words and that's all really the words that I use.
The kids are gonna curse though.
Yeah, but you know, their parents don't like it.
Especially Cocoa County kids.
Hey, also on Friday, With You is playing with Last Minute and A Drop of Color at Alhambra Irish House in Redwood City, 9 p.m. all ages, and guess what it costs? It is free! Okay, I'm going to take a quick survey.
Nice.
Would everybody like to do this more interactive and read some of these, or do you want me to just burn through these so we get out of here earlier?
Whatever the vibe is.
Let's fucking go. Gee, it is Saturday. What's poppin'?
On Saturday, August 8th, I think is one of the biggest shows I've ever announced. It's Airy Red Tree's Golden Jubilee, and it's by the Beats Per Piece All-Stars, featuring Reverie, The Grouch, Pure Powers, and that's their duo, The Lynx. We've also got Micah 9, we've got Lazy Boy, Lil MC, Meditate, Thug Shells, Dub Esquire, Mel Yell, DJ Mike from Southside Hayward, Moon Magic, Brew Lee, The Collective Conscious, AO Lyrical, Mana Raps, No Morals, Maui Love, Midsieverse, and more. And that goes from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. at the Train Station Restaurant and Lounge in Oakland. And tickets are just $33.85.
That is a wild lineup, dude. That is a wild lineup. Spike, would you like to read that one right there? Please, please. Shout out, please, please.
Saturday, August 8th. Please, please, Our Fathers and Aranya will be playing at Spats in Berkeley, 7 p.m., $12.
Yeah, shout out, please, please. Hell yeah.
All that's fit to print.
That's all that's fit to print. Eggs, this is kind of a, I want you to give this one some respect, that second one there.
What you got for me,
Yeah.
Steve? On Saturday, August 8th, we've got Feline and Cherry Pie presents Melodies of Love, a celebration of old school and dance music, featuring Black Panda, Carrie on disco, Cherry Pie, Feline and Joey Trip Out, and food from Fatty Natties and Rare Records from Pauline. This is at El Rio, 3 p.m. to 8 p.m., $15, and we'll see you there.
Can we hear it for fucking Eggs? Wow. Okay. Kate, will you do that one, the Film Fest, for us, please?
Of course. FemFest! Featuring Spork, Hello Mrs. Wong, Bite the Bullet, Ladybug, Headshot, and Catfight. At Thrill House Records, 4 o'clock is the show, $10, or Not a Fluff. And this is an all-ages show over at Thrill House.
Thank you, Kate Vail. That's going to be such a good show. We're getting a comment here that's asking, once again, what part of Scotland is he from?
That's the central
Brisbane,
part.
yeah, Brisbane, Scotland, yeah.
Every 10th generation,
Yeah.
it goes Australian.
Yeah, okay. Well, he is the 10th generation. Kate, I think you have something for us on Sunday.
Yeah, I got something amazing over at Kilowatt on Sunday, 8/9. This is going to have Blunt Force Karma, The Hajj, and ESC with Don from Wealthy Women. You saw them last night? Go see them again in ESC, and there's another form. Over at Kilowatt, this is an all-ages show. I'm not so sure about Kilowatt all-ages show, but it's 7 o'clock, and it's free.
Free! And also on Sunday, Folk Yeah presents this really cool, amazing act. This just wonderful musician. Dara Dorian is coming to the chapel at 7 p.m. 30 advanced general admission. It's more at the door, but Dara Dorian, you got to check out this artist. It's going to be very, very cool, and the chapel is the perfect place to witness Dara Dorian. So let's hear it for him. Now, it is Monday, the 10th of August, and I know what everyone's going to do. You're going to tune back in to the Complex SF for the next episode of What's Poppin', because we are going to be celebrating National Lazy Day, S'mores Day, and we're going to have s'mores in the studio.
Yay.
It's also World Lion Day. Rawr. Update your bio day, which I got to do, spoil your dog day, and vlogging day. So we got a lot to celebrate. Come back on Monday, the 10th of August. It's going to be a wonderful episode, and we love everybody that sticks with us. Now, look, I am filled up to gratitude. I'm filled up with gratitude to hear. And now it is time that I express my gratitude, first and foremost, to our wonderful guests. Thank you for your generosity, your wisdom, and your talent. Spike Slawson of Spike and the Gimme Gimmies. How does everybody follow you and find out all the cool things that you're doing?
Spike and the Gimme Gimmies. There's we have Instagram pages. I can't believe I'm saying, flyers were so much cooler.
Yeah.
But, such is the world. It's Spike and the Gimme Gimmies. You can find us on all of the various social media sites and Fat Records. I guess they're probably posting something about it. Or for the 4 shows that are coming up, the Kilowatt is a great place to, and peruse the rest of their schedule. As you guys pointed out, they have a lot of great bands.
A lot of great bands.
Coming through there.
Yeah, now you mentioned the word world. Will you tell us about your cover of We Are the World and the charity that it is benefiting?
It is benefiting Sweet Relief Musicians Fund, and to the extent that you think that musicians are a worthwhile group demographic to support, you can do so with Sweet Relief as an intermediary, or you could just tip your local busking musician as well. But anyway, this is a nice way to show the musician in your life, or just musicians in general, that you care about them and their plight, whatever that plight may be.
Yes.
But We Are the World. I wouldn't call it a faithful cover. I wouldn't call it a song that I really like at all, but I like our version. And I think you're going to dig it, too. I think it's pretty funny. It's star-studded. And, I'm very proud of it. It's the first of a few singles that'll be coming out from our upcoming record, Spike and the Gimme Gimmies Shit the Bed, is what it's called.
This is Spike Slawson, everybody. And listen to We Are the World. And also go through your whole catalog, like the Gimme Gimmies Blow It at Madison's Quinceañera. Also,
we did play a quinceañera.
Yeah. Also, Are We Not Men? We Are Diva. The Gimme Gimmies love their country. The Gimme Gimmies ruined Johnny's bar mitzvah, because you did play a bar mitzvah.
We did play a bar mitzvah as well.
Gimme Gimmies Take a Break, Blow in the Wind. I mean, all the way back to the Gimme Gimmies Have a Ball. Thank you so much.
Anything.
Yeah, thank you so much, Spike Slawson, for being here with us. Kate Vail of Hard at Lurk. How does everyone follow you and find out all the cool things you're doing?
Follow Hard at Lurk in the Bay, Hard at Lurk Bay Area on Instagram, and New Cola if you want to follow me, but it's mostly the show. Say hi at a show if you find me out there. And I'm so honored to be here. Living legend. You guys are amazing, and I'm just so glad to be here.
Kate, I have real love for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And watch Hard at Lurk tomorrow on
night.
The Complex SF.
Tomorrow night, Reptilian Arms.
Chi, how does everyone follow you and find out the cool things you're doing?
Yeah, go to @check_DA_rhyme. Hit the link in the bio to join our interactive community, and also follow @Freestyle Flow Fest and watch Freestyle Flow Fest 20 right here. Catch the replay. It's available. It's amazing.
Absolutely. And Chi, your hair is getting longer and longer all the time. So let's hear it. You're growing it out again, my friend.
Yeah. Keep going.
And just follow Chi. He's on a real journey, and I think he wants you to join him. Heat, how does everyone follow you and find out the cool things that you're doing?
You can follow us at heat.sanfrancisco on Instagram. We're also active on Facebook
Oh, you're on Facebook.
Yes.
God damn.
Not just on it, active.
Active on it. Damn, you must have
They
seen
burn a
my
cow.
aunt on there. Yeah, okay. This is cool, dude. Dude, you are the hottest
Your
band.
grandma on there.
Of course, we could not do this without our sponsor, Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey, the haggis of whiskey, illegally distilled on the shores of Loch Ness. We have Eggs McLochnuts right here with us. Eggs, how does everyone follow you and find out the cool things you're doing?
Follow me at Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey. And as I like to say, Steve, you can take my life, but you can't take my Messy Nessie's Scotch Whiskey.
That's right, and it looks like we'll be seeing you in Alice Springs pretty soon, Central Australia. Let's hear it for Eggs McLochnuts. Hey, I am just a human that is on camera. It takes an entire team to make this work, and I'm so grateful for everyone that makes this work. Let's thank the people behind the scenes who you don't get to see on camera, who I could not do what I'm doing without them. Let's hear it for Ira. Shout out. Ira Sup. Always dedicated, always down. Let's hear it for Zoe, who was in the building earlier. Zoe, thank you so much. Let's hear it for Hannah, just coming in here and volunteering with us. Do you want to come on camera, Hannah? Do you want to show? Let's hear it for Hannah, everybody. Come on out here. Let's hear it for Hannah. There you go. Thank you so much, Hannah. Of course, we could not do this without the goth goddess of San Francisco, holding it down, doing everything for us, the one and only Alana Talbot. Alana, I think I'm going to see your parents really soon, so that's going to be fun. And of course, the savior of San Francisco, the producer, the executive producer, the associate producer, the assistant producer, our technical director, the builder, the gaff tape, the gaff tape that holds this entire thing together, the sound engineer, the man himself, my friend George S. Rosenthal. And why not hear it for me, your pal Steve Ward Moore. This shit is so much fun. I'm so happy. And most of all, it's all of you who stick with us, who follow us on Instagram, who watch the show, who watch the replays, who engage with us, who send us your shows. We absolutely love our community. So thank you so much for that. Yeah. Now, we got to treat everybody because I think Heat has one more song for us. Heat, can you take us out? Come back on the 10th of August, everybody. We'll be back. Heat, you got one for us.
Bring the
Let's
heat.
go.
But you said you love me too. Love me to the end, especially when I try to hide. Oh, hey. See you later, say, hey. Girl, hey. When I see you later, say, hey. Girl, hey. When I see you later, say, hi. Girl, hey. See you later, say,
Talking Schmidt live at the Complex. Explosive live performances just for you. Riveting interviews and live conversations. Join us 7 p.m. every other Wednesday live at the Complex SF on Twitch and YouTube. See you there.
Coolest thing to ever happen to freestyle rap.
Slapping and rapping, I'm making it happen. We come up for laughing, killing that beat. Never gave two fucks, I'm going crazy. I was born in the streets.
What the fuck, kid? I just woke up. It's the 1800s. Wow, this is kind of scary. Normally, I'm the one that's dirty and the one that's hairy.